Oh, what's up, Kyle? The first one in. Now we're just waiting on what do you call it? Julian Jordan and Darren. I invited Darren, if that's okay. He said he was down. Because, you know, Darren, he's colorful. I think he'd be good. Yeah, we can get in Discord. Test. Okay, that works. I mean, I don't think Jordan's gonna be able to get in Discord, but I think Julian will be able to. So what's up? Yeah, dude. What you guys did like one session and then got sick? I gotta wait. Okay, yeah, that's fine, dude. I got you, Kyle. That's no big deal.
Yo, Chico.
Yo, what's up, man?
Not much, brother. Actually, I'm gonna try and log in real quick. Where's everyone else?
Kyle's in here. Jordan is trying to get on. I messaged Darren, but he said he was down, and I told him what time to show up, but I don't know if he's gonna be here. I mean, if not, I can just, take him to the side and give him the lowdown on what's going on.
Yeah. No, I'm not really sure. I've never done a session 0 before, so I'm not really sure what we're gonna do.
It's just, catch everybody up to like what goes on, because it seemed like let me get this out of the way. It seemed like Kyle and Jordan were still a little confused on like stuff to do. Like
within the game.
Like I asked Kyle what kind of rogue he was gonna be, and he said Lightfoot. I'm like, subclass, dude. And then he said,
Yeah.
"Oh, Julian didn't give us the. I don't think Kyle knew what like a subclass was."
I told him if they wanted a multi-class, they could.
Yep. Like multi-classing is something you do like when you get like a good grasp on the game or whatever. But fuck.
Come on, you little bastard, load.
So yeah, if you go on, did you check out the like Beyond D&D thing?
No, I haven't really been on Beyond D&D.
Okay, I can just show you like what it is for like me, like, because I got the stuff, I got the juice.
Alright. Let me just log into this bitch. My computer, dude, has been so fucking weird lately.
Like what? Has it been slow or?
It's running at 100% disk, which it shouldn't be doing.
Oh wow, that is weird.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried to fix it. I've had Pat over here. I mean, the only thing we could think of is the hard drive's fucked, but I've run like check disk on the hard drive. Doesn't seem like anything's wrong with it. Either way, once I get money, I'm probably gonna end up saving up for a new computer.
Yeah. Okay, so Kyle, the difference between here. There's paint. So you have like your 20 levels, like 2, 3, 4, all the way to 20, right? So your main classes are gonna be here. Let's do this.
Oh Jesus.
Create new character. Or actually, here, wait a sec. Source. PHB. Your main classes, Kyle, are gonna be right here. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like 12 classes right here. And it gives you, this is like in the PHB player handbook on Beyond D&D. And it'll give you like a little rundown of like stuff right here. These are like the 12 main classes. And I don't know if Jordan's in here or whatever.
Were you guys on Twitch?
Okay, so yeah, Jordan's in here too. Sweet. Nice. Okay. So yeah. So Jordan yeah, these are your 12 classes, Jordan. Like barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. These are like your 12 main classes. You're going to be these classes like you just pick one and you do your stuff. Once you reach level 3, like 1, 2, 3, these you'll be able to like branch off and choose like a subclass. So like here, let's go for let's go paladin. So like, okay, let's see. Where is, let's go back up top. Okay. Uh, um. Okay, so for paladin, where's this at? Oh, those are spells. Aura, sacred oaths. Okay, so for paladin, your subclass is going to be called they're going to be broken down into oaths. Okay? For each class it'll be different or whatever. So there's like the oath of devotion subclass, and then you'll get a bunch of like feats and different spells that come with that subclass. So let's say you're doing like Pally. You have your devotion subclass. I think I told you on what is it? Was it like vengeance? There's like another like vengeance subclass. There's like an oath of the ancients right there. So
I got what you're talking about by subclass now.
well,
You're
no,
talking about like your specialty.
yeah, yeah, because Kyle asked a question and then Jordan's new. And then yeah, there's like a bunch of different subclasses, like even for Pally. So I think in like the regular player handbook, there's I think 4 subclasses for each regular class. But since I wanted to work with like Xanathar's Guide to Everything and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, they're just expansions. So instead of like 4 subclasses, you'll have like more subclasses to choose from. That's literally what Xanathar's and Tasha's book bring. They just bring more subclasses.
Sweet. I was wondering where you were getting those extra subclasses from.
Yeah. So so each class, like up here, so like there's 12 classes, and each subclass or each class will have like, I don't know, 6 or 7 subclasses. So like whatever, like 6 times like let's say 6 times 12. That's like what, 72? 60 something? No, 72. So yeah, there's like 72 subclasses that you can pick. So immediately, that's kind of daunting. So that's why I said if you're just starting off, just pick like a main class first and then just focus on that one, because it's very easy to get lost in the sauce, like with all this other stuff. All right. So the difference between like subclass and multi-class is so let's say let's see, how do I go back? There's gotta be a better way to do that. So like your character, so you have your character, and it's like a cup or like a cylinder, and down here is like level 1, level 2, and up top is like level 20. So what multi-classing is let's say you want to take like when you level up, you take your first level as like a paladin. So this is like paladin level 1. And then let's say you want to go take another level in paladin when you get your next level up. There's like level 2. Let's say you want to go paladin level 3. There's level 3. So there's Jordan, and he is a Pally level 3 right now. Let's say Jordan wants to branch off and he wants to do like a subclass of, I don't know, of a wizard. All right. So you're going to be level 4, but you're going to have 1 level as a wizard. Does that make sense, Kyle? This is multi-classing. Your character is going to be level 4. but like on the paper, you'll be like a pally level 3, and you'll have access to all this stuff, and then you'll have like access to all that stuff. That's multi-classing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the difference between that. And then you'll eventually get up there. Once you reach level 20, let's like there. You can't add any more. So you could be like a pally level 10 and a wizard level 10. How D&D like 5th edition is like managed is like most of the power in the classes are like very front loaded. So like you got like your 1, 2, 3. Mostly like the power, like this like is gonna be like when you reach like I don't know, like milestones, like level 3, you'll get like if you choose like Oath of Vengeance Pally, you'll get like all these like feats or whatever. And then like maybe you won't get as much stuff for the next couple levels. Like but most of your stuff is gonna be like on level 3. That's why you'll see some people have like will be like a level 3 of some class, and like a maybe like a 17 of like some other class. That's like a basic like multi-class. Like just use 2 classes, boom, and you're good. I mean, you can multi-class however many classes. You can do 4, like 3, 4, 5, however many, however effective you want your character to be. But I would say like if you're just starting out, just stick with like 1 class. Super simple. But yeah, Kyle.
We haven't actually even gotten into feeds yet.
Yeah, Kyle, Rogue Bard. Okay. What I did is, so I went on beyonddnd.com, and like there's like a free version. This is like for like Kyle and Jordan. It makes creating characters like super easy. And if you already have characters or whatever, you can just like input all the information, and it'll make it like super simple. So let's say I want to make a paladin. So I'm gonna do this. Like I made an account, like profile character, like this is mine or whatever. So then you go to create a character, and I can just show like Kyle and Jordan how to do this if they want to do this, like on their own or whatever. I'm going, by the way, most charismatic as fuck boys. So if you do rogue, Kyle, I mean, you can play your character however you want. You know what I mean? But you might be a little hindered unless you're going for like a specific, unless you already like researched ahead and like look at, and you got like whatever specific subclass you want to be. Usually rogues want a shitload of dex and like maybe something else. Usually like charisma is like, that's like a spellcaster thing generally. I think the only spellcaster type rogue is like the arcane trickster, and I think that's in the PHB. But hey, it's your character. I'm not telling you how to play. Here, let's. I'm gonna make a whatever character.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm sorry. No, I'm listening to you.
Okay.
But I'm also realizing Firefox is opening up like 9 different Firefoxes. Hence why my disk space is going nuts.
Okay. So this is just like things that I already know what to click and whatever. So the sources, the only sources is like Eberron content and like Magic the Gathering content. So that's like normal. It's nothing crazy. Dice rolling, I'll show you like the whole dice rolling option on Beyond D&D. Botnet? What? Benetti? Trojan? Yeah. You have a Trojan, Julian.
Oh, I hope not.
Advancement type, milestone, that's like normal. All this stuff is like normal. Here, let's just go to next. So yeah, Jordan, when you go to like make a class, there's like all these different races that you can pick. Like, and if you make an account on like Beyond D&D, it'll like show you like everything's clickable and it'll show you stuff. So like I'll click this like eagle dude, and it'll just say like all the stuff you get like right here. Like you get +2 to Dex, +1 Wisdom, Flight, Talons. You actually get Flight speed for 50 feet, which is like insane, and you get like some other like a Talon attack. So I'm just gonna make you like a human paladin or whatever. So with human, you get like +1 to all ability scores, and you get an extra language, and you get like some proficiencies and skills. I can tell you like what all this stuff means. I know I'm sure throwing like everything at you, but the more you're exposed to it, the more you'll get it. And I'll show you like what the character sheet looks like. Okay, so when you just choose a human, everybody knows common, so it makes like the language barrier like really easy. And then you can just pick like something else. Like it doesn't really matter. I'll just pick like Elvish or whatever. And then I think if you're Paladin, you want to choose. I think it's shit. What is Paladin? Like I'm gonna do a quick Google.
What's Paladin for what language?
No, like what stats do you want for Paladin?
It's charisma and strength, if I remember, because their spells are charisma based.
Yeah, like Kyle, if you want to go for like a good looking dude or whatever, like go Pally. Okay, let's just say that. Okay, so with human that you get to choose like 2 strength or fed. How do you get fed at a Dex? Whatever. Oh, strength or Dex and charisma. Oh, okay, gotcha. So we'll just go strength, boom, and then charisma, boom. 2 different ability scores. You just get to increase by 1. Boom. Skills. This, you can pick whatever you want. There is like a small bit of metagaming involved, and I don't know if you know what like metagaming is, Jordan. It's just like doing things outside the game to influence what's going on inside the game without your character having that knowledge. Like there's like when like these skills is like, kind of how you like interact with the world. So you can make like acrobatics checks and animal handling checks. But me knowing how I play, or like how the opportunities go just in the game, not a lot of people do acrobatics at all ever. Like you can, but it's just not a thing that happens a lot, Like making arcana checks or like history checks is nice, but it's not like game breaking. It's like, oh my god, you got the check. If I was like you, I would just do like perception. You can never go wrong with perception. Bro, I tried backflipping out of the window. Why? You're a fucking paladin trying to backflip? You probably had heavy armor.
Kyle's little fucking 4-foot gnome, 3-foot gnome. And he ate shit.
Oh my god.
But like for me, when I was playing, my monk is high in acrobatics.
Oh, so you could do like acrobatic shit. Yeah, but the thing with like that is like it looks nice and it's cool looking, but unless you have like an NPC there of influence that is like impressed, like genuinely impressed by you doing acro, it's like,
yeah,
like what's the point?
I mean, like
it's for flavor. It's for flavor.
Doing, like,
the rule of cool.
And bam.
Yeah. Well,
it's just a cool Asian shit,
Yeah, well, do you know about the rule of cool in D&D, Julian?
Yeah, it's worth shit, I know.
Well, no, it's like a general thing or whatever. Like normally a player wouldn't be able to do something, but if the player describes it in like a cool way, sometimes a DM will just like let it fly.
Oh, of course. That's all that we did with Brian.
Yeah, that comes on to like your personal like vocabulary as a player.
That also adds if DM wants to add inspiration, but I don't know if I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay, so you know, a feat. So normally, if you just get like the free version of Beyond D&D without any books bought, like digital books, there'll be like nothing here. But since I bought like a couple books, I bought like the PHB, Xanathar, and Tasha. These are all the feats that are like available. Here, let's just okay. Let's see. Where's here, Lucky? That's like one of the best ones. Boom, and it'll even tell you like what Lucky does. Yeah, I won't worry about that right now. So you know we're going like off of up here, Jordan. Okay, so there's the home. You chose your race. Boom. Yes, reroll ones. And then you hit the next arrow, and then we're on to class. So there's all the classes right here. And where's Paladin? Paladin, boom, right here. And it'll pop out like a window of all the things you get. And let's see. Yeah, it'll be like ability score, like level 12, or it'll tell you like the rundown of everything you get throughout the levels if you want to read it. But I would just worry about like anything that says like level 1 or first level, you know, just pay attention to that stuff. Oh, and then it'll give you like all your stats right here. We can go over all that stuff. So boom, we're now a level 1 pally. Okay, like we got some boxes. Usually like with this, if there's like a little blue exclamation point, it'll be like, this is your attention, it needs this. So when you're a paladin, you can use all armor and you can use shields if you want. You can use simple weapons, martial weapons. You don't have any tools, and then your main wisdom throw or save throws are like wisdom and charisma. We can go into that when we look at the character sheet. And then skills. When you pick a class, you just get like more skills, you know? Choose 2 from any of these right here. So we can go like athletics. Athletics is a pretty common one, very useful. And then if you're a paladin, you can go like religion, or since you're good looking, just naturally, since it's like a stat dump, you can do like persuasion or whatever. And then there's like some features. I don't know if these are features or spells. So like when you're a paladin, you get divine sense. You can read all this, but the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. A powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an actor, you can open up your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. So you can use this feature a number of times, equal to 1 plus your charisma mod. It's like a whatever. Ask him about my persuasion. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, Kyle, and what it actually like means, okay? And what it actually means. Okay, boom. There's divine sense. You can like sense like heavenly beings and shit. And then as a paladin, you also get lay on hands. Very powerful spell. Let's just read this for Jordan. Your blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. So when you go to sleep for 8 hours, you just get this back full. With that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. So at level 1, you can heal 5 times your level, which would be 1. You can heal like 6, and you can do this like multiple times, like either in combat or out of combat, and it'll tell you like what the spell does. I don't remember how many charges it says you have. As an action, you can touch a creature and draw power from the pool to restore hit points, blah blah blah, up to the maximum amount remaining in your hit
I think
pool.
once your pool is over, it's over until you do a long rest.
Yeah.
So you can heal up to 6 points with
Which is
that one.
actually a shitload. I'll show you the difference between my cleric and my rogue, and it's like
Mhm.
somewhat significant. At like level 1, um, when you start like a new game, you have no idea, Jordan, of like how like health pools and like damage, like what that's like. But when you're like low level, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, shit hurts. And you can like just as easily be one shot at level 1. All right. It's like if you can survive levels 1 through 3, it should be a little bit easier. You know, you'll have like more padding and stuff like that. Okay, so this is all the stuff that we get. Boom, paladin. Boom, next thing, abilities. I don't know how Julian wants to do ability scores, but I just did like the point buy system or whatever.
Well, Kyle rolled for his, and then Jordan and Ava took a basic lump.
Yeah. You have like 27 points, and it's like, what is this? Charisma. You can like put max in that. What was it? What was the other one? Strength or something? I don't remember. Let's just say that.
It's strength.
So if you want like at like level 1, you can dump like your 2 main stats. You can put those at max, and then you can just make these all like 10s if you want. And then you got like 1 point left over, and just put it in like con or something. And if you want to do that, there's like a point system, or there's like manual or road or rolled, or you can do like the standard array of points of 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8, and just assign those to each little.
That's what they did, I think.
Yeah. So what was it? Like, I think like charisma, and then like strength. Yeah, I think wisdom was the next, and then int. Or wait, I think they don't need dex. I honestly don't remember. And then it'll tell you like all down here, like your strength. Like this is like what you rolled, so your modifier is gonna be like a +2. But since like we chose strength on like the human thing, we get like a +1 to it, or a +1 to this. So this will be 16. It'll show up on the character sheet. It like right now it looks like lots of numbers and like flashy lights and shit. So we just click the next thingy, and then this is like the personal stuff that you can like customize about your character. You choose like a background for him. You could be acolyte, charlatan, criminal spy, entertainer, folk hero, gladiator, guild guy. You could be a haunted dude, a hermit, knight, noble, outlander, pirate, sage, sailor, soldier, or urchin. This is like what you were before you met the group. I don't know, as a paladin, okay, let's say boom, you were a knight, and it'll give you like a little backstory. You can like RP off of this if you want. It's your character, you can do with it what you please. And then your skill proficiencies, again with the skills, you can pick like whatever you want. Like over time you'll learn like what the good skills are, and like what the ones that aren't used, like the common ones and the less common ones. Let's just say like medicine or skill proficiencies and history. Okay. Here, let's just choose medicine. And then you get to choose a gaming set. I don't know what kind of 3 dragon ante. This is like a flavor type thing. You just have like a chess set, or you have like a deck of playing cards or something. And then you choose like another language. Let's say you can speak Celestial now. Boom. And then these other boxes down here, like this is like more like character customization stuff. And then you can click on this, and then you can like add some of this stuff if you want. Like just click on this little add thing. You don't have to. It's just like whatever. There's like you can choose your alignment. These are all the alignments. Chaotic. I think okay. So do you remember like what some of the alignments were, Julian? Like chaotic was like the difference between like chaotic, neutral,
What do you mean?
and lawful. Like lawful is like
Paladin?
Well, no, just in general. Like chaotic stuff means you're for yourself,
Correct.
and then
Well, no,
lawful
chaotic.
is like um it's like you dedicate your stuff to like some
So it's a tradition.
organization or like to the
Yeah.
law or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then neutral is like neutral. And then good and
True.
evil
Well,
is, we could argue about like what's a good thing or an evil thing. Like a good thing is generally for like many people, and an evil thing could be like, for yourself type deal. This is like up for debate, but it's your paladin. You could have like a chaotic evil paladin. You could
mm-hmm.
you could make like a whatever. It's all how you want to like RPM and like what deity you want to align yourself with. And then your lifestyle, you can choose like whatever, like what you came from: wretched, squalid, modest, comfortable, wealthy, aristocrat. And then you can choose like all the, you know, hair, skin, eyes, all this stuff right there. Personal characteristics, we can go. You can like, I mean, if you're a paladin, you can. It's all how like you want to RP the paladin or whatever. So you can get like personality traits. Let's see, like add traits. Like this is like just the stuff out of the book. You can just click on add to add however many you want. Or I don't know. It says like choose two. You don't have to. You could just make whatever ideals and traits that you want. You can have like a bond. You could be like, what is this? I will face any challenge to win the approval of my family, because like your bond is to your family. My house's alliance with other noble family must be sustained at all costs. This is like RP stuff that if you put it down, Julie, like the DM might be able to work into the story in some way,
Mm-hmm.
and then your character can have flaws. Like
Mm-hmm.
I secretly believe that everyone is beneath me, or whatever, and this will be like, and you can like RP off of this.
Trust me, your flaws can come back to bite you in the ass.
Yeah. So we're just gonna go ahead, click next, and then at this point you get like your equipment and stuff. You can go equipment or gold. I usually just go equipment. So like as a paladin, 2 martial weapons. I honestly don't remember. I've never played a paladin. Let's see. It'll like these are all the boxes, and like this is just like weapon stuff. So let's just say 2 martial
You're
weapons.
probably going to be the top one, dude.
Oh, martial
The
weapon.
weapon and the shield. Yeah,
Ooh, maybe.
they'll get extra AC from the shield.
Well, yeah, but what if Jordan wants to do like a two-handed, like hammer wielding pally? You pick like a
He
war
could if he
hammer.
wanted to. He definitely can.
You pick like a war hammer, and then shit, I don't know, fucking short sword, rapier, Morningstar, maul. Let's say, hey, you want to do some days you want to do two-handed hammer, other days you want to do two-handed sword. All right, hey, that's how it is. Or you can do pick a shield and like one martial weapon. So like if you have a shield, Jordan, your shield will occupy like one hand, and then you're not gonna be able to have a great sword and a shield, a morning star. Wait, I don't know if a morning star is that two-handed or one-handed. I'm not sure.
I'd have to look.
Yeah. It'll tell you like in the player handbook or whatever. But let's just say, like, if you want to choose like a shield and something else, you can be like, boom, short sword, or like, isn't there like a mace in here or something? I'm pretty sure there's a mace, or maybe it's a maul.
I think it's the maul. The maul
or whatever. So you have like a little one-handed hammer and like a shield. Yeah, let's just say that. And then you get to pick like from this next box too. You can choose 5 javelins or like any simple melee weapon. Oh yeah, there was the mace. Yeah, this is just other. Or actually, you could you could pick. Oh wait, no, never mind. God damn it. You could choose, because you just get a shield automatically. You could still have your warhammer. Choose a simple weapon, and hit up the mace. So you still have the sword or like the mace and shield option, and you just carry a fucking two-handed warhammer around. So you're good on both fronts if you want to like go tank or you want to just smack some people in the jaw. And then for like explorers packs or priest pack, it doesn't, like if you click on it, it'll tell you like what's in it. Like priest pack, like blanket, candles, tinderbox, an alms box, alms, or explorers pack. I usually just explore whatever. So chainmail, your next box is like gonna be your armor. Your chainmail is gonna be like a heavy armor. Come in like you're rocking knuckles, or come in like you're rocking nunchucks. Yeah, it's just shield and nunchucks, Kyle. Just what the fuck? And you get like a holy symbol. Your holy symbol is gonna be like your font of power that you draw from, like whenever you cast like paladin spells. It could be like in the form of an amulet, an emblem. I don't know what a reliquary is. You could Google it and figure that out, or just a holy symbol, something, and it's gonna be aligned like with your deity, whatever your deity you choose. I usually just choose an amulet because it's like, put it around your neck, you're good to go. Yeah, with dual morning stars, you can 100% do dual morning stars. And like since we chose like the night background, this is just like some extra stuff we get. You get an extra 25 gold, scroll of pedigree, a ring, and some clothes. So we're gonna click add, and then once we've added everything in our inventory, we can hit next, and then we can view our character sheet. So this is like the character sheet. So let's just start at the top. You can edit this to put like your character's name or whatever. And these are like the ones in the little bubbles are gonna be your scores, and then the ones on top are gonna be like your modifiers. So with Jordan, he's got like a +2 to strength, a -1 to dex. Con, it's at like a 10 to 0, 12. You get a +1 at 13. What was it? They go like a +1, 2, 3, 4 every two levels. Is that right? So from like if 10 and 11 is +0, 12 and 13 is +1. 14 and 15 is +2. 16, 17 is +3. And then was it 16, 17, 18, yeah. 18 and 19 +4, and a 20 is like 20. Just a 5. And then you can only ever cap it at a 20.
Well, unless you get to level 20 and your class tells you can go higher. But
yeah, but that's like super rare.
Yeah, that's like barbarian. I think is one of the only classes I know.
Yeah. Your proficiency bonus. This comes from your class. This raises with your level. So you don't, this is like a self leveling thing. You don't have to worry about putting like extra numbers into any of this to raise this. This just goes up with your class level. Your walking speed generally is just going to be 30 for like most people, like small, medium, large, unless it like says otherwise. So you can kind of base your tactics around going like 30 feet. We can talk more like if we do like, well, when we play in person, like on the grid, like 1 square will equal 5 feet or whatever. And if your walk speed's 30, you can essentially move like 6 squares. But we can talk about that later. Your hit points is right here, and you can like modify this. There's like a heal button you can heal, and a damage button you can like hit damage or whatever. Like little arrows right here. You can just edit that.
Yeah.
There is a difference between. Oh, and there's like another little thing. Hello? Who this? Who's Julian, do you know who is?
Who's who?
Do you know who is?
Are they on Discord with us?
Yeah.
It could be
Hey,
Pat,
Kyle.
maybe.
Oh, it's Kyle.
Wait, Kyle, you're
Yes.
Wait.
Now we
Hear me?
know.
What? Say
I can hear you
some.
now.
What? Say some more
Yeah,
stuff.
'cause I'm trying to do it on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
Okay.
what I'm working off of.
Okay. Yeah, that actually sounds really good. Your phone sounds better than your mic, if I remember right.
Oh, I gotta
How are you guys hearing
crack
everyone
the
else?
volume.
Is Jordan on Twitch?
Oh, you can like mute Twitch and just use that as like the visual stuff.
Oh, I didn't even know it was muted.
Yeah, you can just mute the Twitch, so that way you're just talking like in Discord. That's usually what people do.
Alright. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't know if Jordan's still in here or whatever. Hopefully he's like absorbing
well,
some
last time I
stuff.
think there was like 5 people in this room, weren't there? There's 6 of us now.
Well, I don't know if Darren's in here. He hasn't really said anything. If he is, I don't know. So yeah, this is like your hit points and shit. This is like current and max. You can get like a little shield type deal where you get a shield around your hit points. Okay, yeah, Jordan's still here.
Come up and tap.
Yeah.
Now, beyond D&D and Beyond though, because this looks like a pretty damn good tool for just keeping track of characters and shit.
Oh yeah.
Would I be able to use this as a DM? Like have all you guys. So if I was to bring like my laptop to a game session, I can keep all your shit open here.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
That's why I was talking about like this is more like a player thing to like help Kyle and Jordan. I'm sure there's like something like I'd have to like look more or whatever, but like this is just trying to like help Jordan and Kyle like understand the stuff more.
Yeah, to build their shit.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just keep moving. So you're like your save throw modifiers. Like if you click on stuff with this thing, it'll just tell you like what they do. So if you don't know what a save throw is, it'll give you like a rundown, like right up. Is a save throw is also called a save. It represents an attempt to resist a spell, trap, poison, disease, or a similar threat. You don't normally decide to make a saving throw. You are forced to make a save throw. So it'll be like a trap or a spell or anything that this thing mentioned already. So the DM will ask you make like a charisma save throw. Jesus Christ.
What's up?
No, my fucking Discord was like popping off for some stupid reason. Okay. So let's say you have let's say somebody casts a spell at you, Jordan, and boom, you got to make a charisma saving throw. So all you would have to do is roll like a d20. It lands on 13. You add +5, and you rolled an 18. And every save will have like what's called like a challenge rating, or not a challenge rating, like a challenge rating. So let's say to not be affected by the spell, all you had to do is roll a 10. If you roll an 18, it's like, okay, boom, you're great. You're not affected by the spell. But let's say you're trying to do something dexterous or something, and you have to make a dex save throw. So the DM will be like, okay, make a dex save throw. You roll your d20, you roll the 2, you add your modifier, which is a -1, and you end up with a 1. So normally in stuff like you don't want to be like rolling low, more or less, you know what I mean? But But yeah, these are just like if the DM asks you to make a specific save, like an int save, a wisdom save, a strength save, it'll just be like roll a d20 and then add your modifier. Pretty simple. And again, like you can click on all this stuff. Like I think you can click on strength and like all the stuff like strength checks. It'll give you like little rundowns of like what these affect. If you want to do something that involves like strength. Same thing with dex, con, so on and so forth. Okay, so we hit this, okay, so let's just hit this box. Your like senses, more or less. Your passive perception is like your ability to like just sense the environment without actively trying to find something. So let's say, for example, you're in like a marketplace and you're just walking along, like you're just walking down the strip. You can like just passively see certain things. But let's say there's like a rogue like stealthing around specifically. So the rogue would have to roll like a stealth check. And let's say he rolled like a 12. So he's like trying to be stealthy at a 12. Your passive perception at a 13 would beat his stealth check of 12. And then at which point like the DM would be like, okay, you notice you're walking down the strip, you see all the vendors, but you see someone trying to be like really sneaky for some strange reason. The DM would be like, would tell you something like that. So then you could like go do something. If you want to make like an active perception check, like you're specifically looking for something, like let's say you're walking down the strip and it's like, I want to try to find like a specific, I want to try to find a store that sells like gloves of like +5 attack. It'll be like, okay, roll me a perception or something to see if you can like find it or something like that. So you roll a d20, you roll a 2, you add your +3 modifier for perception, and you get a 5, and then something like that. It would be like you find a store, but it didn't have the exact item you wanted. It had like a gloves of only +1 attack or something, something like that. Yeah, there's a difference of like active perception and passive perception. Like if you think about it in like normal life, if you go to the store with like some friends, you have like your casual like peripheral vision and like you can see like kind of what's going on, or you can like tunnel in on something to like see something specific. Is like pretty much the difference between like passive and like active perception. And like it kind of works the same way with investigation and insight. So investigation is, let's see, a passive check, special senses. I'd have to like, I'm not like 100% on some of the stuff, but if you're investigating something, it's like investigation is, would you say that's like more like along lines of like a criminal scene, or you're trying to like figure something out? I'd have to look in the player handbook for like investigation, like the specific things for investigation. Insight is like trying to figure out if you're trying to deduce if someone is like more or less lying, is like a person to person type thing. Like you have like normal
Insight?
Yeah, like normal conversation, you don't really have to be like, you have to do like an insight check to see if they're lying or not. But if you specifically want to figure out if someone's lying, you can do like, it works, it's the same thing between like active and passive. Like if someone's telling you a lie and they roll like a 10, you can just passively tell that they're lying. But if someone tells you like a lie, and let's say they rolled like a 15, you would believe that lie unless there would be something in the conversation that would make you believe otherwise. If you want to do like a specific like in like an active, insight check. But yeah, this is like more or less just your senses, your sense box. All the skills. Just Turbo Zenith, yes. Kyle. Yeah, just Turbo Zenith, yes. Because, I don't know, like I made an account before with just Turbo Zenith, but then I tried to log in again with Google, and it's like, yeah, this account name is taken, and I try to log in, it's like, yeah, I'm trying to log into mine, and it's like, no, this name is taken already. So I'm like, well, fuck you, website. Yeah, that's how that went. Okay, so all the skills that what I was talking about before, Jordan, like if you make a character sheet on here and you click on it, it'll just tell you like what the skill is. So like acrobatics is going to be governed by your dexterity. So this check covers your attempt to stay on your feet in a tricky situation, such as when you're fighting such as when you're trying to run across a sheet of ice, balance on a tightrope, or stay upright on a rocking ship's deck. The GM might also call for a dexterity acrobatics check. See if you can perform acrobatic stunts, including dives, rolls, somersaults, and flips. So that's acro. Animal handling, your ability to handle small animals. Arcana check. This check measures your ability to recall lore about spells, magic items, and eldritch symbols, magic traditions, planes of existence, and inhabitants of those planes. So it's more like you can figure out the lore of something if you roll high enough. Athletics, vary. I'd say this is like a really good one to have. At least like, yeah, I'll tell you what all these dots are. So if you just hover over it, it's like a black dot just means you add your proficiency to it. Since your proficiency is up here, you get a +2 to it. So everywhere there's a black dot, there's like that 2 was added to it. So like your strength, this is like, let's see, what is this? Your strength, you get your proficiency because of the black dot, which is a 2. And then strength governs athletics. You add this 2 to it, so you get like a 4. So that's how all these numbers are, being derived from. You have athletics, which is running, jumping, athletic type stuff. You're not necessarily a gymnast. Gymnast shit would be like acro. Athletics would be more like sporty stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Deception and persuasion are pretty much the same thing, but opposite. Persuasion means you're trying to persuade someone, and you're being truthful about it, and it'll give you a little breakdown. Deception is like you're trying to tell someone something and you're trying to lie about it. So that's pretty much what like those are, persuasion and deception. Insight is like, you're trying to figure out if someone is lying or not. Intimidation is like you trying to like talk to somebody and you're trying to, like, let's say you, like, okay, like what is this? When you attempt to influence someone through overt threats, hostile actions, and physical violence, the GM might ask you to make an intimidation check. An example would include trying to pry information out from a prisoner, convincing street thugs to back off, or using the edge of a broken bottle to convince a sneering vizier to reconsider a decision. So, like, you're trying to intimidate someone. There's like a medicine skill that lets you try to stabilize a dying companion. you know, when we'll talk about like all the combat shit. We'll get there. Nature stuff, you try to figure out stuff about nature. Perception is generally good to have. Performance. The performance check determines how well you can delight an audience with music, dance, acting, storytelling, or some other form of entertainment. Like your acting chops, more or less. Religion. Measures your religion check measures your ability to recall lore about deities and religious shit. Yeah. Stripping. Performance. Yes, Kyle. Oh man. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand can be good in like the right class or whatever. Whenever you attempt to make an act of manual trickery, such as planting something on someone else, concealing an object, make a dexterity sleight of hand check. The GM also might call for this type of check to determine if you can lift a coin purse off of somebody or slip something in another person's pocket. So you remember like in, was it Skyrim or fucking, was it Morrowind? Or Oblivion? You could just put like poisonous shit on other people and then it would just die when your pickpocket was like high enough. It's that. So you could convincingly do that. You could make a fucking character with like a stupid ass high dex and like proficiency and expertise and sleight of hand and literally just slip like stuff in there. Although I don't think it would work like Oblivion. Like you can't just put like a poisonous piece of food on somebody in D&D and expect them to eat it, you know? Well, if they're like, maybe if they're doing like grocery shopping, you know, you slip like a poison apple in there or something, and then a couple days it's like, oh my god, this guy's dead for some reason. I'm gonna, yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm getting at. Stealth. Everybody can stealth, but rogues stealth the best. A stealth check is when you attempt to conceal yourself from enemies, slink past guards, slip away without being noticed, or sneak up on someone without being seen or heard. This is mainly a rogue thing. I mean, anybody can do it. It's just, you know, you just try to conceal yourself from enemies, like not be seen. You know, pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm gonna slap that gunpowder on your ass. That makes no sense. It makes no sense, Kyle. Survival is like... okay, well, let's just read this. Blah, 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 blah. Survival is like... you attempt to make a wisdom survival check, and when you try to follow tracks, hunt wild game, or guide your group through like some sort of wasteland. You can like identify signs like from animals. You can predict the weather, avoid quicksand or other natural disasters. You can't do that. You literally can't do that. There's no way that would work. Even if you roll a 20, that's like somebody would obviously know you're fucking doing shit to them.
What was he trying to do?
No, he's like, I'm gonna make people into bombs by shoving gunpowder up their ass. That's literally not how it works. And we will address that in like a video, in a YouTube video, okay? I know exactly what you meant, Kyle. I know exactly what you meant. That's literally not how it works.
First off, even if it did, it would have a fucking difficulty check that you'd never be able to cap, dude. It'd be like fucking
maybe a small bomb.
40.
Maybe a small bomb. We could do that, maybe. But that's if Julian, if Julian wants to have like gunpowder and shit, like in the story.
We had gunpowder before, but the thing is, how would you even you couldn't put wet gunpowder in someone's ass without corking it. So.
Well, yeah, well, okay. If you have gunpowder and shit in your campaign, you can't just have it in guns. You have to incorporate it into the culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
so,
it's used for fucking, I guess, I don't know, bombs or whatever they would use.
Yeah, bombs, cannons, guns, steam power, that type of shit. Which is like, you're starting to like increase the amount of technology that's available. So it's like, it's hard to, you have to start thinking in like civilization terms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like fucking trains run on gunpowder. More, well, they run off coal or whatever, but that's a form of like gunpowder. What about kobolds? They're small and Jordan can hold them down and forcefully shove it in his ass and let him run. I mean, that's an option.
Do you see what I'm dealing with, Cordell? This is what I've been dealing with in our first game.
Well, okay. Well, as a DM, Julian, you gotta just like.
Oh, don't worry. I've been controlling Kyle as a DM. This is
No, it's fine. It's good. It's good to have that type of player. What do you mean you purchase Jordan? You just buy? No. You just buy Jordan. If I don't know, I guess if Jordan wants to be bought and that's how he's like introduced into the group. Oh, persuade? No. Oh. Well, I guess if he's open enough, he'd have to make like some fucking save throws against it, or if he could deduce like what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I'm having them do
I guess
competitive rolls or some shit. But Kyle, I think I might take away your ability to use your persuasion.
No. He can have it. He just okay. So I'm thinking
Kyle is like plus 12.
It's fine. That's nothing. So Kyle's thought process is what I would imagine. He thinks he can walk up to a king, roll a 20, and just convince the king to give him the crown. Is that correct in your thought process, Kyle? I'm going to wait for you to type something. Okay. Let me know if that's your thought process.
I can't though.
Well, maybe not that high, but more like, give me your lunch money, please. Yes, that is more the level. What I'm talking about. That is fine. You can't just walk up to a king, roll a 20, add a plus 12 to it, so it's like a 32, and convince a king to just give you his crown. That's not how that works. But like, I could convince that if it was a good idea to do my plans, yeah, that'll be in that gray area that we decide in the moment. I mean, we would have to like look at. I know what you're getting at. I know.
Kyle has to understand that even though he has a high persuasion, the difficulty check to do certain actions could be way above 20.
Okay. And also, Julian, we're playing D&D, right? So there is a good amount of RP involved.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of persuading power would a lowly random person have with no money, no combat ability, no knowledge of like no business, and no family, no money, no nothing to bring to the table? How much actual persuasive power do you think he would have?
Not that much.
Exactly. That's what you need to take into account. That's what you need to take into account. Like,
he could have some pull on some like shady underworld characters though.
Yeah. Like in real life, if I tried to walk up to like a congressman or something and tried to convince him, one person, to try to do something for me, that would not fly. All right? Even if I rolled like a 20. Because it kind of has to be like realistic. You know what I mean? I know you love to RP.
Yeah, no, but that's not what I'm saying. I mean, he could roll a perfect 20, but I mean, let's say if he's talking to a noble, I can set the difficulty check to like 60, which is never going to happen.
But yeah, I mean, even setting like difficulty checks that high isn't necessary. Because like,
yeah, I know what you're saying. I can just say hell no.
Yeah.
Well, it's more fun to get Kyle's hopes up when he rolls. and then it's just
But no, he only gets the hopes up just because he thinks he can. But
yeah, but that's what Kyle likes to do. Kyle's a very he's a creative.
no, that's
D&D
fine. That's
player.
good. That's good.
Your future as I stacked your future. Why are you saying we're great friends?
No, that stuff is fine to have. But you just have to put it in like realistic terms. Like take yourself out of the situation, zoom out, and look what's trying to happen. There's like a poor guy that's okay at talking, trying to convince me, like a nobleman, to do something for him when he brings nothing to the table. It's like, what the fuck is happening? No. And also, Kyle, you can't just persuade and roll. All right, you have to persuade and RP. All right, if your RP skills are and you got chops, and your chops are that good to where you can convince the DM to do the thing, then by all means. But you gotta RP it. All right.
Bro, he was trying to get free potions one game.
I mean, you could do that, but if
he did.
okay, so if you walk up to like a vendor and try to convince them to just give you free potions, that's gonna be a hard skill check.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be at least like a 15-16 type deal.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like it's a business. The guy probably has a family. He has no inclination to just give you these unless you like do something for him, in which case it's probably not even like worth it to do a persuasion thing. It's more like a business transaction at that point. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna go through some hoops here.
Bro, I stripped in front of the merchant to get those potions cheap. Yeah, it was hard.
Yeah, well, he ended up failing anyway.
And she didn't like it? What?
She didn't like it at all.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right.
HB Georgia.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like just a quick little rundown on like some like just the skills and how you can like interact. Are those bots in your chat? Yeah, like that's my buddy, the Get Famous bot. He just comes around once in a while and tries to help me get famous. But I made another bot to stop him from spamming. So, there's that.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, so what are we doing?
Okay.
Where are we up to? Are we still on the character sheet?
Those dudes trying to post links. Okay, Kyle. I don't... okay. Are you on a phone trying to type in Twitch? Or are you on, like, your laptop? Because when you add a period in there... Yeah, it makes it think that... Yeah, it makes it think it's a link. And I've banned links. In, like, their chat or whatever. Because people will just, like random people... Oh, I'm on phone. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Thumb stuff. Thumbs. I get it. When you when people just post like random ass links in chat, people will post like gruesome shit and porn shit. All right. So I don't really want to have that stuff in there.
That's the world we live in, brother.
Yeah. But so I just ban like links. If somebody posts like a link, and like I can change it or whatever, but like just no links.
I'm watching the babe and watching.
Yeah, just like for you guys, it's like just send me a link on something else. It's you guys. Just send me it on fucking Facebook or something. But yeah. Okay. So Jordan. Okay, so we did all this shit up here, all this stuff. Well, okay. Proficiencies and languages. This is like a kind of like a whatever box, Jordan. It'll tell you like what you're proficient in. So when you're a paladin, you can use like anybody can use light, medium, heavy armor, but when you're proficient in it, that means you don't take any of the negatives that come with using it. Yeah, I got you wondering if those are usually real people messing with you or no, they're just advertising bots, Kyle. Yeah, they're just bots. Yes, and they do mess with me. So, if you're a paladin and you can use heavy armor, use the heavy armor. 100%. Weapons, you can use martial and simple. And you know, we showed you earlier like what all those like entail, like what kind of weapons and stuff like that. And like if you open up the player handbook, where the fuck is it? Spells, classes, blah blah blah. Source, player handbook. So, like when you open up the player handbook, it'll tell you like what you know items fall under what category. Like what's a martial weapon? What's a simple weapon? Oh yeah, this is one of my questions. Martial weapons. Okay, equipment. The weapons. Okay, weapons. These are all the simple weapons right here. Club, dagger, great club, hand axe, javelin, light hammer, mace, quarterstaff, sickle, and spear. It'll tell you the cost. Usually simple weapons are like dirt cheap. And it'll tell you like how much damage and what type, how much it weighs, and what are the properties, like what are the things that you can do with it. Simple ranged. Okay, martial. Martial is like your good shit, it looks like, more or less.
Yeah, martial are weapons that are like trained units can use, and simple weapons are anyone can use them.
Right. So you have a long list here, Kyle, of martial weapons. Battle axe. I'm just gonna assume that's like a two-handed axe. A flail. Maybe that's like a one-handed thing or a two-handed thing. I don't know. A glaive. Whatever you want to think.
It'll tell you on the side, brother.
Let's see, can I click on it? Or let's see.
Well, the flail has no attribute that it looks like. Neither does the Morning Star or the War Pick.
Oh, heavy, light, thrown, silvered, venturing gear. Okay, I'm pretty sure this will be answered. Like, if you just Google like what a fucking flail is, it'll give you a picture of a flail or whatever. Okay.
Isn't a flail the similar thing to a Morning Star, dude?
That's what I thought it was. It's just a stick with a chain and a ball.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. A glaive.
I think the only difference is the Morning Star is the one that has the ball with the spikes.
Yeah. So then you got your great axe, great sword, halberd, lance, longsword, maul, morning star, pike, rapier, scimitar, short sword, trident, war pick, warhammer, whip. Those are all your martial weapons. Okay, so yeah, Jordan. Usually in a video game, player power will be more closely tied to like item acquisition as opposed to like skill stuff. In this game, there's not much. Like, all the items right here are like, this would be like considered like a white weapon, you know, as far as like quality and stuff goes. These would be all like white quality. There's nothing special about them. They're common. There are other things in the game where you could have like a green quality greatsword, a blue quality, a purple quality, and like up to legendary. They can have whatever effects on them. There's like actually a big book of like magical items. But essentially, you know, that'll be like up to the house rules. But you can more or less put like whatever magical thing, like ability, on like whatever weapon or item that you want, more or less. So it's not like your player power isn't derived from items as much as it is from feats. Feats come from your class and your subclass, and that's what you're gonna get, and like your scaling abilities that you get off of those classes. Your power is derived off of like those things more so than like these items. So like you could be using a longsword up to like level 20 and you'd be like perfectly fine. Like you could find like a green quality longsword and like, you know, you could loot one or, you know, something like that. It could be like +2 to attack, +3 damage. It could be fire damage, acid damage, lightning damage, whatever. But it's not like I need to get the better item to get more power. Power is more closely related to just leveling up for your class, if that makes sense. Could we ever do custom weapons? Like, let's say I wanted to be like Gambit. Could we bring cards to the table as weapons? I'm sure. Yeah, I don't see why not. You just bring like a deck and have, I don't know, maybe you could find like some sort of enchanter or something to have like, and maybe we could make that a thing. Make like a deck, have that be a weapon. It's like, this is the deck of this is like Gambit's deck. And like there'll be a different effect on like each card or whatever. And like Gambit's deck could be like green quality and do like these things, and it could be like blue quality. It'll do those things, and like, you know, so on and so forth. You can just increase the power of it. You know. Yeah, we could totally do something like that. That's actually really cool. But yeah. Did I do that as rogue? Or yeah, I mean, you could do it as whatever. But something like that would take a long time to do. Well, first of all, that's like, it seems like it'd be like a custom thing. Would I have to be a class for enchantments? No, anybody can get enchants on their gear. Like enchants, it just means your item is like magical. So like Jordan could get like heavy armor, but it could be like heavy armor +1 AC. Like your AC is your armor class. Oh yeah, we'll keep going about like over all this shit. But yeah, you could get like a helmet of, I don't know, like laser beam. Like you have like a helmet, there's a gem in it, and you get an ability, you know, you fire off 2d4 fucking radiant damage, and it looks like a laser, you know, something like that. 100%. But yeah, that's way cooler than WoW enhancements. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's D&D. It's, you know, up for debate. It's up for, you know, it's the creative side, you know? Okay, so let's just keep knocking this out. Okay, so initiative. Jordan. Initiative is like when combat starts, you roll initiative. So let's say there's like there's Jordan, there's Kyle, there's Cornell. And then there's like bad guy 1, bad guy 2, bad guy 3. When combat starts, everybody rolls initiative. So let's say Jordan rolls a 19, Kyle rolls like a 17, I roll a 15. Bad guy 1 rolls an 18. This guy rolls a 16, and this guy rolls like a fucking 14 or something. So initiative determines the order in which everybody takes their turn. So with these rolls, it would be Jordan first, bad guy 1, what's next? 17. Then it would be Kyle. Then bad guy 2. Then me. Then bad guy 3. So that's like 1 round of combat. Round 1. Once this is done, everybody just goes like to the next round of combat, and everybody maintains their order unless somebody dies. So let's say, you know, we knock this guy off, he's dead. This guy gets knocked, he's dead. So then the order would look like there's Jordan, there's bad guy 1, there's Kyle, and then there's me. That would be like the new order, more or less. And everything, although the whole order is like based off of like initiative. And I think initiative is based off of like your dex modifier. So that's why there's like a -1 here.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're like a rogue or somebody that's like dexterous that like uses like daggers or something, like a ranger or somebody like that, like an archer, they'll usually just dump all their shit into dex anyway. That means like they're like have a better chance of going first in like the turn order. It's 100% better to go first in the order than to go last. 100%. You want to be up here, which means you have the ability to act first. So if you can go ahead and just like one-shot somebody before they take their turn, hey, you're golden. You're good. So yeah, that was initiative. Yeah, and then you can click on it and, you know, it'll tell you like what it means. If my definition was fucking dog shit. AC, armor class. Your armor class represents how well your character avoids being wounded in battle. So armor class is essentially for like melee hits, like physical hits, like swords, arrows, stuff like that, whatever. Spells, you have to make saves. So your saving throws counter spells and shit. And then your armor class counters like physical shit. So since your AC is 9, when a bad guy makes like an attack roll, they would have to beat 9 to just hit you. If they hit you, then they roll damage. Okay. And like this little box is like defenses and conditions. This is just like a little buff / debuff bar. Like if you have any defenses on, you can just, you know, put them in here, type them, whatever. And these are all the conditions that are, you know, like in the game. You can, you know, turn them on, off, and stuff like that. Very streamlined, very handy. Okay, so then we can get to like the combat portion of the game, which is like what a good chunk of the game is about is like, you know, combat, you know, all this bullshit is, you know, for combat shit. All this is like combat shit mostly. So in when you enter a combat phase, let's see. There's like a ton of different shit that you have options to, and it's all like right here. This little, all the actions that you can do on your turn. Let's see. You can make an attack. You can attack using either like a physical thing, a ranged thing, or like a spell. That's your attack. You can cast a spell, like I said before. Okay. You can dash. When you take the dash action, you gain extra move speed this turn. And essentially, it just doubles your move speed. So instead of 30 feet, you move 60 feet when you dash. When you take the dash action. When you disengage, this is like more for like a melee type player. When you disengage from somebody, you do your move speed and you walk, or you get away from them, and you don't provoke opportunity of attacks. So an opportunity of attack is like a melee thing. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. So when somebody tries to get away from you that was within your reach, and they try to get away, you have a chance to just take a free attack on them. Disengage counters that. So disengage is like kind of important if you're trying to play like a range class. You have dodge. When you dodge, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks. And until the next round, so until your next turn, any attack against you has disadvantage. So we can explain. Julian, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Because I was like, I could kind of hear myself, and it was like echoing for a sec.
Give me 1 sec. Let me get a microphone.
Okay.
I have you on my webcam, I think.
Oh, okay.
I had to swap off the phone because it was fucking dying.
Yeah. Oh wait, Kyle was talking. Okay. Blah blah blah. Don't you lose attack when you dash? Yeah. So.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
So when you take when you try to attack, your attack falls under your action like category. When you take your action, you can either attack, cast a spell, and do all this other shit. When you dash, that means you cannot attack. Damn it, my internet just hiccuped and hard and missed the last minute or two. Oh, okay. So you know what dashing is. So when you take the dash, Kyle, that means you can't attack. That means you're trying to move at like double walk speed. If that makes sense. Are you here? Are you good? Are you good, big dog? Dashing through people's legs is fun. Yes.
All right. Do you want to explain disadvantage then?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there's two things. There's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And disadvantage. So on so normally, and then there's like, I don't know, normal roll. So normal roll, yeah. You roll like 1d20, and that's your roll. So advantage means you roll 2d20, but you keep the higher one. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Kyle. And then when you're at a disadvantage, you roll 2d20 and you have to keep the lower one. Disadvantage, bad. Advantage, good. Like when it comes, you want to have as many advantages as you have, and you want your enemies to have as many disadvantages. Yeah. So that's that. So okay, where were we? Dash, disengage, dodge. Are we gonna re-roll characters? I mean, if we want. I mean, it don't matter to me. You guys did like one session. So if you want to
that's if they want to reroll.
if you want to, yeah, it's fine with me. I don't care. Okay, so that's dodge. So like dodge is good if like you're a tank and you don't feel like attacking and you got like a shitload of guys around you. If you just want to just like not take an attack, you can just dodge the whole time and just make it so that you're just like really hard to hit. Grappling is like generally either like a fighter thing or a monk thing. Like when you go into grapple with somebody, they have to make, I forgot what kind of save it is or something. I think it's like a strength check or something. The target of your grapple, you move into grapple with someone and you wrestle them, and you can use your attack action to make a special melee attack. Okay, so when you grapple, you get like, where was it? You get a special, you can make a bonus action melee attack, like an unarmed strike. So you can like wrestle with somebody, and then you can do damage to them, more or less. I mean, you like, unless your character revolves around grappling, you don't really need to know what grappling is unless like a bad guy is gonna try to grapple with you.
Mm-hmm.
Which is entirely possible. It's happened before, tons of times. It's just like you'd have to like, heck yes, I didn't know this dodge thing. I'm gonna backflip over all the battlefield. Hey, it's possible.
Now you're not backflipping shit, dude.
Well, Kyle, if you're gonna do a rogue, you want to you don't want to not attack. You want to attack as a rogue.
He's trying to play charisma rogue. He's trying to like manipulate his teammates.
Yeah, because I guess you could try to do like dex and charisma, but there's nothing that you do that benefits from charisma besides if you're only trying to do like persuasion shit. Like if you have a low dex as a rogue, you are like a shitty combatant, like when it comes to like attacking and shit. You know what I mean?
Rogue shit.
Yeah. Like you're just
rogue things.
you're just gonna be like a body that can't deal damage.
That's why he wants to
Well, okay. Well, if Kyle is hellbent on having like a high charisma, you gotta do some research and look at what classes have high charisma and use high charisma as like their main stat. Paladins,
either like a fucking paladin or a bard or a warlock.
Yeah.
Sorcerer.
Yes. And we can get into spells later. Like as we're going through this. Kralo, why do you sound familiar? Where do I know you from, Kralo Jast?
That's me.
Oh, fucking goddamn it. I'm like, you guys got all these fucking weird ass names. Like in Discord, Kralojast in fucking Twitch. Like, pick a goddamn name and stick with it, for fuck's sakes.
Nope. I'm a man of
fucking bitch. Goddamn. I'm fucking hungry.
True, but I think it was also about possible like definitely spot.
I don't even know if Jordan's still here. He hasn't said anything.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. The only one because I got you and fucking Discord, and then I'm just texting Kyle in Twitch. But I haven't seen Jordan.
Yeah,
We're only down to
I
two
hope
viewers.
he's still here. I asked him this before, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm still here."
Listen,
Please,
how are you communicating with him?
who? Jordan? No, Jordan was in Twitch chat.
Oh, I haven't seen him in Twitch chat this whole time though.
But he wasn't here. His name was like Jay Torres.
He's not here no more.
Oh well. What the
Either
fuck?
he got disconnected or the baby attacked him. One of two things. What are you eating? Oh, French toast.
Yeah.
Jesus, it looks good. All right, so
I gave up cutting it, and I just
that's
stuffing it in my
original
mouth.
Star
Yeah.
Wars Galaxy login. It was, dude. Actually, that's my that was my Kotar.
Yeah.
I've been using this fucking name since Kotar.
I remember. Well,
Yes,
just be
yes.
fucking Kralojast everywhere. Kralojast
hell
is a
yeah.
good name.
Dude, I use Kralojast all the time. No one else has it. It's my easiest login. Yep.
That's your fucking
Sugar-free
internet
syrup.
alias, dude. Yes, that's
So,
sugar-free syrup, Kyle.
Let's see.
And popcorn.
So, does Kyle want to play a different game? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. So attack, dodge, grapple, help. Help is really strong. Does Kyle want to play a different class? Kyle, do you want to play a different class? It's completely fine. And this Beyond
we're really
yeah.
early in the beginning of this.
Beyond D&D makes it super easy to like make classes. Like I made those other two classes, and I can show you the difference between them. Once you figure out all your shit, it's really easy. And I can help you too. Congratulations. You received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Yay! Like, look at this. Look at this. I just get this. Look.
Just us randomly talking mad shit to each other.
Like, you see this?
You did it.
I don't know what the fuck.
You just hit a fucking trophy, dude.
I got a trophy. They gave me a trophy. I don't know what the fuck that means, but whatever. Okay. Getting popular, woo. Yeah, with the boys. Getting popular with the boys. Okay, where the fuck were we? Help. Okay.
We were...
Yeah, okay, so looking at help, you can lend your aid to another creature in the completion of a task. When you take the help action, when you help a creature, they gain advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform that task while helping, provided that it makes the check before the start of your next turn. So if it's like an attack, they get advantage on it. If they're trying to do like an ability check, this can be done, you know, I think out of combat as well. Like if somebody's trying to do a perception check to see something, you can help. Like let's say Kyle's doing a rogue and he's got a high as fuck perception. Like his perception is like +6 or 7, but my perception is only +1. It wouldn't make sense for me to roll perception and Kyle roll perception when his is obviously higher. So I would help him, give him advantage, and let him roll 2 perceptions and let him choose because his is higher. Whereas if mine was a 1, you know, you know what I'm getting at? You know what I'm getting at, Kyle? You know what I'm getting at. Yeah, so help. Gotcha. Improvise. This is a weird one. This is like the action that covers everything else. Your character can do things not covered by the actions in this chapter, such as breaking down doors, intimidating enemies, sensing weaknesses in magical defenses, or calling for a for a parley with a foe. So call like a ceasefire. Only limits to the actions you can attempt on your imagination. Okay, so it's only limited by your imagination. Woo. Big brain. Okay,
Essentially, this is all the crazy shit Kyle wants to do.
probably. Okay,
Oh yeah.
and then there's a ready action. So like,
Yeah.
if there's a thing that you want to do, like pull a lever, like as soon as somebody like walks on like a trap door, you can ready that action. Like here, let me whip out the fucking paint bullshit again. So there's like bad guy 1, or no, fucking. There's Kyle, bad guy Cornell, and then there's Jordan. So Kyle wants to pull a lever. Whoop. As soon as the bad guy crosses the trap door. So Cornell's over here. Jordan's over here. Kyle gets to go first. It doesn't make sense for Kyle to pull the lever now. And here's like bad guy 1. Fucking. It doesn't make sense for Kyle to pull the lever now and just open the trap door now when he's not even on it. So what Kyle can do is ready an action, and he'll just tell you the DM, hey, I'm gonna pull this shit as soon as he walks over this, and let's just say there's like a rug or something so he doesn't see it. So bad guy's turn is he's gonna attack me. The first thing he does is he walks over here, crosses it, and then that readied action, Kyle pulls the lever. The bad guy is on the trap door, and then he just fucking falls down and he gets killed. Done. Dead.
Well, you probably have to make a saving throw.
Yeah, but that's, the ready action, how that works. Yeah. And you can ready spells as well. Like, I don't fire the spell off until this thing happens. And you can be creative with that too. And then I didn't even know you could do this. You can search for something. You can do the search action. Although, like, why are you trying to search in combat? What are you doing?
Well, because this is this just for combat? No, this is all actions.
This is actions in combat.
Oh, in combat, yeah. I guess if you want to loot.
Maybe. But, like, why are you trying to loot when there's bad guys hitting members in our party? You know?
Some people want to be assholes.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You take search action, you devote your attention to finding something. Unless you're looking for a lever or something like that.
Yeah, if like you're trying to find something that's going on, like everybody's fighting a dude, and grab the loot and run, leave your friends stuck left with the bust.
Grab the loot and run.
Exactly.
Kyle, you sure you want to give up your rogue? No, I'm thinking though, like literally searching. Let's say if you're overwhelmed with a bunch of enemies, you could probably search for a way out or some sort of passage to run.
Yeah.
Or something. And block the doorway.
But yeah. Okay, that's another good action. Shove. Use the attack action. You can make special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone, which is a really good status, or push it away from you. You're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, as this attack replaces one of them. So, what? What?
He's talking about the shove tactic you're talking about.
Yeah, shove is... Oh, okay. Yeah, shove is... Yeah, shove your friend out of the doorway. Yeah, shove is actually really good. Because when somebody is prone, Like if a bad guy is prone, that gives everybody attacking that prone guy advantage on attack. So that's really good.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah, putting people into prone is really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. So it's like if Kyle's gonna choose like a small character, he can't shove like somebody that's like a large character. He can only shove like small and medium people. If that makes sense, Kyle.
Which most of everyone's a medium person. I don't think you're gonna really find a large person.
Yeah, outside of like, you know, giants and like other like Dragonborn or some shit like that, you know?
Yeah. Jordan needs to get his strength on it and shove them bitches. Not
Yeah.
shove kitties all day. What?
Yeah.
Who's Cracks?
Oh my god, super nerd tabletop shit. Yes, Craxix. Yes. I gave up on fucking WoW because I suck at it. Now I'm playing D&D. All right? It is what it is. No, I met Crax. No, I met Crax. This is cool. I met him playing like Monster Hunter World.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like super good at it.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, he's also really good at WoW too. And he always makes fun of me for sucking. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kyle remembers.
I'm not.
He's very humble. Did I mention that too? Oh man. But but yeah, shove. That's shove. No, I tell the truth. I tell the truth, Cracks. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, that was shove. And then also
Then
you
obviously-
can just use an object. You know, if you're gonna like stand by a lever or drink a potion, this is usually use object is usually drink potion for most people. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're talking about, for Kyle to know, usually you get one movement and one action per turn.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of shit you can do. Here, let me.
Yeah.
Was it this? Okay, so
Your
on
shit,
your
shit.
turn, you can move. You have an action, and that can be like attack, fucking dash, disengage, so on and so forth.
Mhm.
Yeah, whatever.
All the stuff we just went over.
Move action. You can have a bonus action if your ability calls for it. So like if you have a spell or an ability and that it says you can do this as a bonus action, you can just do it. So you can move, action, bonus action. What else? You have a reaction. If your ability slash spell calls for it. And then I think you can do like an interaction. I see how it is though. I get Sorrowbane and you jump ship. No, that wasn't the dude. Cracks. It was that night that I was like, I'm gonna fucking cancel my membership because I fucking suck on DK. It was that. That was literally it. Okay, okay, I'm gonna jump. Okay, we're gonna keep talking about D&D for Julian, but I just gotta explain this. Okay, I figured out. Okay, the reasoning I don't feel like playing WoW is because I suck at it, and here's why. Like, okay, so if I can play WoW, let me fucking. Okay, I play games for fun. So I can get fun off of not necessarily being good. I can get fun from games and like other stuff. So play with friends. That's fun. Set setting high score. That's fun. Whatever. Okay. Multiplayer. Whatever. So for RPGs, there is a sense of character progression and power. So character progression, power, and skill. Okay. Character progression. Get the okay, whatever. Character progress. Okay, you can be. Okay, where the fuck was this? You can have like the sense of power. Your power stuff. That's an R. Power. And there's skill. Usually there's like this is more like I associate like power with like PvE shit, and then skill is like PvP shit. All right, it takes a long time to develop this, but not as long a time to like get this. So naturally, you know, you try to go for, you know, this stuff first, but you know, over the time you start to develop the skill part, you know? You know, the skill stuff comes, you know, with just, you know, playing the character and shit. When I was like playing that night and it's like I was doing that or whatever, it's like when I play a fucking character, dude, it's like there's no sense of like the only sense of permanency cracks is like fucking mounts and cosmetics. But I don't give a shit about WoW that much to care about mounts and cosmetics. I just care about where the fuck is my goddamn mouse? I just care about playing with friends when I play WoW. Like maybe do a little bit of multiplayer stuff. That's where you came in, you know? But like when we started doing like PvP shit, it's like, whoa, I got 0 skill because I got like no gear on my dude. It's just all this that I had is like it's constantly dwarfed by players that already play the shit out of their class or whatever. They're just good players to begin with or whatever. So, you know, I was like, I felt like there's no permanency. I suck at PvP. I suck at PvE. The classes that I like are either A, too complicated, B, they're in a shitty spot. And you know, that's pretty much it. Bro, I've been playing for years. I get my ass handed. Okay, that's yeah. I understand that, dude. But it's like there's like a tipping point. There's a fucking tipping point where it's like I feel like I'm beating my head on a wall and I don't want to do it anymore. You know? It's like okay, hey, this character's done. I'm at item level like 200. It could be 226 if I was better. Like if I, you know, if I had more friends playing or whatever to do raids and fucking what did we call it? Fucking mythics or whatever. But I was like, I don't feel like trying to start a raid or a guild or whatever. The pugging mythics, that turned out to be a fucking hilarious thing or whatever. So it's like for those reasons I was just like fucking this is stupid. I don't feel like playing WoW. It's like I suck at it. The learning curve to try to get good at it is like the investment, the time investment is like way too much, at least for me, because I don't know, I'm a boomer. My fucking memory is like dog shit when it comes to trying to fucking memorize this fucking goddamn mouse and like all your keybinds and shit. All right, it's like it's okay, you know, I was styling on you, you know, fucking keybinding all my shit, but you're over here didn't even have shit on like some of your bars or whatever. You're over here picking all the passives. I'm over here trying to teach you the ways of the actives, okay? I'm kidding. But it's like there's too many fucking buttons. Tab targeting is horrible. I suck at it. Even when I pick like tab target, closest target, it's like I'll fucking spam the damn fucker and it's like, oh, did you mean? It's like, this is me. There's like 3 guys right here and it's like I tab target. It's like, did you want to pick this guy over here? It's like, no, game. I wanted this guy and then that guy. I even turned my dude a little bit from facing this way to facing this way. And the game's like, oh, did you mean this guy over here? You want to tab target this guy? No. And then there's so much shit happening on the screen that, you know, trying to get like a little highlight around a guy is hard as fuck to see. You have like, even in a fucking mythic, dude, there's like what? There's like the bad guy's abilities going off on the floor. There's like what? There's like my abilities going off on the floor. There's the monk's abilities going off on the floor. There's all the like nameplates. Here, let's make those brown. There's like nameplates fucking everywhere. Like you got your little bar of bullshit or whatever. You got like all the little you got all of your little party members dudes over there. All right. You have like, if you play with like enemy nameplates on, there's like, oh, this guy's there's this guy's health bar, that guy's health bar, this guy's health bar. All right. And it's like, it's fucking overwhelming. There's like my fucking target, like my party frame, there's their party frame. And it's like the little highlight thing is like this. It's like this. It's a thin little border around a guy. What? I wasn't reading. I was ranting. I get it. Little do you know, I have a D&D character too. Oh, I didn't know that. It sucks having jobs in real life. These nerds, they get to live at home and play, all and somehow make us feel like we suck. That's low key like a shot at me, but whatever. For reals, the worst is getting beat by kids and their hyper reflexes. Goddamn puberty power. Yes, Kyle. Okay, so there's an actual study where like the degradation of like human reflexes does go down, but it's not like a that significant amount if it's like within the same game. All right, so let's get this dog shit off. Like let's say you're playing like Super Smash Bros. Melee. Say you're playing that. let's say there's like 30-year-old guy, and let's say there's like 18-year-old guy. If you've been playing Smash for like, I don't know, since day one, but this guy's been playing for like, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, 2 years, your reflexes do go down like as a 30-year-old dude, but it's not by like a significant amount. All right? Yeah. It's not, it does, they don't go down that much, Kyle. Like, as long as it's within the same game. If that's what you're like referring to. Like, now if you're trying to go from like fucking Smash to like COD or something, then it's like, okay, there's like the learning curve, and then, you know, knowing the game, knowing what's good, and then, you know, okay, you can base your reflexes will start to go up with game familiarity and all that bullshit, you know? But it's like, it's like being like older, like an older person isn't like, it's not like your reflexes don't go down that much. As long as you like maintain them.
I think he meant it more as just a joke.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. But no, well, yeah, it was a joke, but he was like kind of low key, like trying to be truthful about it too, though, you know?
No, yeah, I get it.
For real though,
I
where's
feel
the?
ya.
It's called retard strength. What do you mean retard strength, Kyle? Oh,
No,
fucking
no,
there's
me.
you.
I said that.
But there's no retard strength. What do you
I
mean
know, it
retard
was
strength?
Carrying on of the joke.
If anything, it's like retard reflexes.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
the whole thing. You
Oh.
don't hear about retard reflexes
Yeah.
ever. You hear like old man strength or
Yeah.
retard
Yeah,
strength. It was just-
absolutely.
yeah. It was just a joke, man.
No, I know. Yeah. Yeah, like what Kyle said was right. It's like the kids don't have that much in their brain to begin with, so all they have is just empty space to store it up with fucking speed. All right? It's just a new hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, that's 100% right.
You know what they do have? They have an epic hard drive of shit talking.
No, not really. Actually, if I think I'm gonna give that one to older people. Older people can so fucking throw down way better insults as kids. If you're a kid,
It's true.
what's your fucking insult fucking
Your mom.
dictionary? Your mom, you're trash, you're garbage. You know, you can say like the N-word or the F slur or whatever, and it's like that's it. There's like 4 or 5 things. You're trash, you're garbage. Uninstall, blah blah blah. You suck. KYS. That's it.
True.
As
that,
like an
true
adult, as an
that.
adult person, you could say more things that hurt on a deeper level and be like more vague. You know what I
That is
mean?
True. That is true, but the problem is it's probably gonna go right over their head.
Hey, maybe, but like, hey, if you hone your shit, you can make them know. But that high pitched voice just adds like plus 20 to insults.
Fair. Okay. Well, okay. The last thing I'm gonna say, and then you can go about your D&D thing.
No, you're
However,
fine, dude.
You open your great vault before you uninstall.
No, I uninstalled.
Oh,
No,
bro.
actually, I didn't uninstall. I just unsubscribe. I actually could probably
Okay,
go and
fine.
get it.
You'll be back. You'll be back.
No,
Uh-huh.
no.
Bet.
Okay, so I saw
See,
no. I saw the nerfs. I saw the nerfs to the fucking exact dungeon to Necrotic Wake, dude, and they weren't the nerfs that fucking made me fucking tilt. Okay. Did you even see those?
Nope.
And
I don't
plus,
check it,
exactly,
dude.
exactly.
Game.
You're not even fucking as plugged in as me. You don't give a shit as much as me.
'Cause I
So
don't
like,
need to,
even
because
this
I'm
week, do you even know
angry.
the affixes this week? They are super shitty for melee. If last week was shitty for melee, it's more super shitty now.
I'm sure. Well, actually, let's see. What is it for? Oh, I don't have a key on this guy. I don't care. I don't even care. Yeah, I just don't let that stuff affect me, dude.
I don't know.
Because, you
I
know, I
do
also now have a
because it's
demon
like,
hunter.
why am I like playing this game if I don't get like any
Yeah.
sense of character progression, any sense of power? Like,
Did you watch the Mythic Dungeon
yes,
tournament?
I
I
did.
did too. Suddenly I have a level 60 demon hunter.
Yeah, for tanking. I told you.
I was just like, what the fuck, dude?
It's all
That shit-
kiting. It's all kiting, dude.
That shit blew me out of the water. I'm just sitting there watching that going, the hell?
Yeah.
And after leveling 1 to 60, I understand why they're so powerful. I'm like, this is dumb. Their self-healing is dumb.
Yeah. Well, that, and it's like super easy to kite. I mean, it is too,
Well,
like on
yeah.
fucking Brewmaster, but like, I don't know.
Monk still feels kind of clunky though, in a sense.
Well, yeah, having a fucking barrel, then fire breath, and then leg sweep, and then after the leg sweep,
But-
just fucking torpedo away.
Yeah. I mean, still less clunky than Warrior. I'll tell you what is tripping me out about the other tanks after playing Warrior for so long.
What?
The number of buttons I have on my bars as a Warrior versus Brewmaster, which is less, and then
Demon Hunter, which is even more or less.
yeah, like I have so many empty spaces. I'm like, I have a lot of empty bars.
Yeah.
Whereas on Warrior, it's stacked.
Yeah, it's full. But when
It's
you jump on
funny as
a
hell.
yeah, when you jump on a Demon Hunter, it's like there's so much shit baked into one move. It's like, why are there other classes in this game? It's like Demon Hunter
Yeah.
is like the best, you know. It's like,
I don't know, man. I think that you were playing just fine for as long as you've been playing. Honestly, like straight up, you're sitting there. Oh, I don't have the. I think you were playing just fine.
I can tell
Just-
what my problem exactly was. I would space out and be overwhelmed by
Oh,
what was happening on the screen more often than if I was on like my Demon Hunter. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
But that's just it then. Is like, dude, especially as a DPS, because I will say this in the history of me playing WoW, or honestly any game, okay, especially MMOs, DPS classes they shift their position as far as what's best. So, dude, honestly, if it's Demon Hunter, if it's DK, if it's Rogue, if it's Hunter, whatever,
Mhm.
just you play what you want. The only time I ever see people changing which classes they're playing are if they're tanks or healers. Those
Yeah.
are the only ones where it's just like, okay, play what's best and makes it easier for you. Like I have. Come on, man. I've got
Yeah.
a 58 DK, a 60 Brewmaster, a 60 Warrior, and now a 60 Demon Hunter. Well,
Mhm.
why do I have all these tanks? Easy, because it's all about which one is going to make my job the easiest.
Exactly.
But as DPS, man, don't worry about that shit. You play what you like, and then everyone else can eat
No,
a dick.
that completely does matter though. It completely does. There's fucking tier lists on like what's the best melee DPS, what's the best
I know there is.
range DPS, and it's like
For now,
if you're not
that's
picking
how
like
it
the
is, though.
top 3 classes of like each category, you're like severely hurting yourself to do progressive content.
I mean, I'll tell you this much, man. During the MDI, the Mythic Dungeon shit, there was not
Hunter,
a
Fire
single,
Mage, Balanced Druid, nothing else.
and rogues. If you watch, especially during the last 3 brackets, so upper finals, lower finals, and whatever the
Yeah.
Grand Champion one is called.
Mhm.
They played. It was all 3, or all of them. Every single DPS class played a part. I think, with the exception of
Are you sure?
Vengeance or Havoc Demon Hunter. I promise you, because it all depended on which dungeons they ran.
Yeah, it was like very specific. Cuz like what?
Yeah.
It was DK Rogue just for the fucking
DK
what do you
was
call
pretty
it?
much
Just for
DK
the
was
shroud.
almost a staple. Yeah.
And then not
Yeah.
Brewmaster, fucking Windwalker. Those are like the only 3 melees. Only 3.
No, I saw them pull a druid. I know I saw them pull
Nobody's
a rogue.
nobody's playing Feral in MDI to try to win
I
a
wouldn't
no.
play Feral right now either, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those are the only 3 melees.
Yeah, but these are for pros, bro.
Okay,
Are
so
you
do
and
you
I
not
pros?
agree? Do you not agree? What the pros do does have an effect on the general audience and does trickle down.
It does. It absolutely does trickle down. However, and this is where I even catch myself doing it all the time. It's why I still play my warrior, even though warriors are garbaggio.
Mhm.
Because which class do I enjoy playing the most?
Yeah, there's that. There's always going to be that question that you have to answer as a player.
Yeah, I enjoy playing warrior the most. That's why even though now, now that you're not really playing, I probably won't really use my brewmaster all that much.
So then when you ask when you ask yourself that question, what class do I like playing? You have to ask yourself, okay, well, what if my class isn't the best at the thing it's doing? So then you ask yourself, why am I playing this class?
Okay,
then-
but what did I do with my warrior when I asked myself that question? I was like, fine, I just won't use him as a tank. I'll use somebody else for tanking. And I now crush people's faces with PvP.
Yeah.
I mean, for Demon Hunter, Demon Hunters are still fucking scary. I don't care who you are in fucking PvP. Them motherfuckers can put my warrior in fucking danger. And that shit is nuts.
Yeah, I know, but like the thing I was trying to get at is like Blizzard, like it's like the I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
they have their flavors of the month,
Yeah,
and you're
it's
absolutely
too
right.
flavor of the monthy for an RPG, or at least
Oh, true.
And it's like when I think
But-
RPG, I think like some sense of like permanence.
Balance.
Well, yeah,
Well, and
balance.
that's where
Some sense of
D&D
Well, not-
is actually a really good way to go, because guess what? D&D don't change. It's all about dice rolls. It's all about luck.
Well, I mean,
Which
again,
I'm also glad you're using D&D Beyond, because you can put yourself into the beta dice rolling. You don't even have to own your own dice anymore.
well, yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, shit's hot.
But like, if I'm trying to play an RPG, there can be like overpowered game-breaking shit, but you let the player figure it out. Don't make it a base thing, a core thing for a class to just be good or bad. Let all the classes be like on somewhat equal level, and let the players figure out what's amazing about them. You know what I mean? If you can get like some
absolutely.
fucking string of procs and trinkets, then like awesome. But
Yeah,
don't.
and you are correct. Blizzard forgot about that a long time ago. A long time ago.
And it's like, I don't know.
I get it. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude.
No, I know.
I'm literally just giving you as hard of a time as I can, because it's just like, I get it. I gets it.
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean, again, as long as I get my money's worth out of a game before I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break or whatever, I'm a happy man.
Yeah.
Like, even I could quit WoW with where it's at right now and just be like, okay, I got my $30 worth, or 40, even 50 because of month subscriptions.
Yeah.
I would just be like, I got my entertainment worth out of it.
Yeah. 100% true. 100%. And it's like, I don't know, like if I'm playing an RPG and then I see like some other players like get to like the max item level and beat the content already, and they're like so far ahead. Granted, they're like fucking pros and that's all they do. They raid and play the game 16 hours a day. That's fine. And then to have like a regular player, or I don't know, I'm not the normal, but whatever. Like have a regular player play like in the shadow of all that. It's like they reach like the end game shit so quick, and then to like have the normal player try to progress at some decent speed up to there. And it's
I think we were playing. Honestly, I think you and I were progressing good enough. Yes, we had some seriously tardo fucking pugs for mythics, but
it was just a combination of like so many little things that it just made me. It's like
fuck
it's
this,
like
I'm out.
well, yeah, it's like it wasn't just one thing, you know. It was a combination of like not enough loot is getting distributed in mythics. Mythics like hitting too hard. They're like it got like I don't know. At least for me, there's like so much shit happening.
Yeah.
The fact that there's assholes, or people that didn't necessarily, know how to play their class whenever they queued up for like a +5 or something.
What? You mean you'd have to know how to play a character to play the
Like,
game?
the
What?
unending amount of fucking priests that wanted to join our group after watching the
Well,
pros play priest as heals,
I was
not
gonna say,
realizing that priest is only good if your team is like hyper aware of everything that's around him.
you know, and it's funny because they said that too at MDI.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh man, Disc Priest is so good. Of course, you can make very little fucking mistakes.
Yeah. The casual player base makes a good amount of mistakes.
Oh fuck yeah, we do. Only because we don't run 50 of the same dungeon a day
Yeah.
at fucking Mythic 3000 level.
Absolutely.
That shit was nuts though. It was watching MDI. It was one of those very enlightening things. I was like, God damn it, these motherfuckers.
I mean, I still like watching like the MDI and Arena because it's like revealing on like,
Oh fuck yeah.
yeah, it like, like how other people like watch sports when they themselves don't play, It's just like fun
Yep.
to watch. Yeah, like I said, it's just a combination of like a bunch of little things. It wasn't just
So
one
does
thing.
this mean that first off that you have found a GM, and since you're moving to D&D, first off, have you found a DM? Secondly, does this mean you're gonna be setting up a D&D night?
Well, this is like a session 0 for like us. Yeah. Our buddy in Twitch, he would be, is Kralajast in there? Yeah, he's like up there. Well, I don't know if yeah, Kralajast is the DM, and we're all like really friends, like high school buddies.
Well, that rules me out.
Oh, like have you DM'd before?
Me, dude, you don't want me to DM. I will kill you.
Oh my god, why are you trying to fucking kill your players, dude?
Because it's fun to watch them fail.
Then your players aren't gonna fucking want to play. Jesus.
I know. That's why I don't DM. He's laughing because he knows it's true. It's fun to fuck with the players.
Yeah, exactly. This is where you get to wear the big boy boots and set how high the hurdle is for your players to jump over.
Oh, it's high.
It can't be so
That
fucking
first
impossibly
3,000
high
hell.
where it's like, okay, I don't even feel like fucking playing DM or playing this goddamn game anymore because like it's fucking impossible. I can't do anything. There's a fucking goddamn dragon the second I leave the goddamn town.
No, it's only the final boss. Most people don't live through that when I DM.
Do you know how hard it is just to live through levels 1 through 3?
Yes.
Yeah, you could get
Because
one
you
shot.
have no abilities. Why do you think I don't play? Dude, my regular character is a Goliath barbarian. You know why? Because I get a big ass axe, I get a sword and shield, or a hand axe and a shield, and I get a fucking bigger health pool.
Bro, let me show.
That's
Like
why.
I have a fucking dwarf cleric. It's like a perfectly fine tank. All right, perfectly fine tank.
Oh, it is. They're
Like-
great tanks, actually. Clerics are amazing tanks.
Yeah, but that's just in the beginning. Like you can.
No, clerics are actually really good tanks throughout the game, honestly, because especially if you're DM, because a lot of DMs will tailor the adventure or loot or whatever to the party. So, okay, so because we have a cleric tank or whatever, then I'm going to make sure that these mobs deal magic damage. Because that's what they excel at.
Yeah, you can have that so far as you could justify your party fighting against enough amount of things that can shoot fucking spells in like they're in that type of area. In which case, that's where you have fucking like your save throws for. Like, look at this. This is like my level 1 fucking cleric. His AC is fucking 18 with his shield on. 19 when I fucking cast my little other spell that gives me another +1. All right.
Yeah. Let's
So,
see. What's mine at? I have to pull up my character now.
oh my god.
Dude, he's set to level 1. Simmer down.
12 hit points, and that's with a 0. Where's my con? Okay, it's a 17 con.
I mean, I have 14.
Yeah.
And I only have 2 constitution.
Well, cleric, fucking, what was it?
Oh,
Con and wisdom are like the main stats.
Well, and that's just his. I have 0 wisdom.
Oh, okay.
My guy's a retard.
Yeah.
Intelligence, -1. Wisdom, 0. Just saying. He's there to hit things really hard.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
And like after reading and like getting back into like the swing of things with D&D, it's like I start to realize like the martial classes, or at least like the physical damage dealy classes, are like for more like new characters or like new players. And then it's like once you start to get into the more spellcasty shit, it's like holy shit, this stuff is like cool. So it's like,
yeah, no, it absolutely. I'm one of those people that even though I've done D&D for so long, I've always preferred. I mean, it's just like in WoW. What do I play? Melee.
yeah.
Always.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
D&D is the only game I don't tank.
I mean, because you don't really necessarily need like a dedicated tank, a dedicated healer. You can get away with, you know, having like 5 rogues, and like your limit is like everybody only gets like 3 or 4 potions each, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely agree with the no dedicated healer. I will say this, especially as you advance, dedicated tank is a good thing.
Yeah, like you could get away with like having like some paladins, some barbarians, or some fighters in there.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's why I have a freaking barbarian, because it's just like he'll do in a pinch.
Yeah. And by the time like anything bad were to happen, you probably cleaved all the boss's minions down anyway. They're all dead, and now it's just like a 1v5 type deal.
Yeah.
If somebody goes down, you know, just give them a potion real quick. They're back up.
Yup.
Help them with their death saves. You know, not tough.
That is true.
But
Let's see. New characters.
dude, did you pay for any of the virtual books for D&D
No.
Beyond?
No.
Dude, I did.
I have not.
I did, because I pay for the player's handbook, Thanathar's Guide to Everything, and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And dude, you get so many like new class or new subclasses. It's so cool.
Oh, really?
New subclasses. Subclasses are the shit.
Oh, great. It's like Final Fantasy.
Well, like I'm sitting there thinking about it, and it's like WoW has 36 specs. D&D has like 72 subclasses. Plus.
Oh, and that's just it, man. Is so. Oh God, what is it like? Pillars of Eternity and stuff like that. They're very similar. It's computer based. You know, tabletops, more or less. And yeah, dude, it's because you can not only have, you know, basically your race and, you know, barbarian or whatever, that you can tailor it. Okay, I'm a arms warrior, basically. Okay, and then, oh, by the way, I want to sub freaking something just off the freaking wall. You're just like, what?
Yeah.
And by the way, at levels 1 through 3, 12 health is actually a lot, because most bosses or most mobs you hit are only going to hit for like a maximum of 3 health. And that's if it's a fucking natural 20 from your fucking DM.
Well, yeah. Roll damage. Roll 1d4.
Yeah,
Or-
exactly.
Or a CR, like
players
1/4 or
can
1/2.
deal some gnarly damage. Even early on. Oh, you just hit this thing for 30 health. He's dead.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
actually, it's like traps will deal more damage to you than like
Oh, yeah.
creatures and shit.
You take one step forward and a spike enters your armpit type thing.
Yeah, shit like that.
You have now been dealt 10 damage. You're like, God damn. Get wrecked by a spike.
Yeah, very much. But yeah, I don't know where I was going.
So I do recommend that maybe you guys take a chance and do one-shot characters where you literally go to D&D Beyond and hit the randomize button.
Oh wow. I think
And you're just like, oh crap, I have to make this work? What the hell? It's like, this is horse shit.
that we might do that next or something. I mean, because like the people I'm like playing with, it's one dude's first time playing D&D. It's another dude's like, I don't know, maybe first or second time. I don't really remember. It's like my second or third character, and then I think it's Kralo's like, he was like a player before and now he's like doing the DM.
Yeah. And again, for you / your group, if you guys, do get into it, the D&D world, as big as it is, the Rift RPG multiverse is like 18 times the size.
Oh wow, the multiverse.
It's retarded, yeah. And that's just it. It's a multiverse type thing. Like, you could literally be in basically a D&D setting one day. Next day, your dudes are fighting in space. Yeah.
What the fuck? That seems awesome.
But because of that, it sometimes is very complicated. But it's also nice because you can do like this ongoing campaign. Like, all right, now that you've cleared here, a portal appears. You magically step through. You now find yourself on frickin' Venus.
Gotcha. Very cool. I like it.
Yeah.
100%.
But you'll have fun.
Oh yeah. We're not trying to like reinvent the wheel. All right. Mission 1: kill 5 giant rats. Kill 5 giant spiders. All right. That type of shit.
Nah. If that's what your DM does, he fails you.
No, I don't. No, he's not gonna do
I'm
that.
just no. It's just a story.
Yeah.
See, I am a terrible DM as well because one, I can't make up a story or a setting for shit, and I can't explain it for shit.
Well, I wouldn't expect a jet engine mechanic to have any sense of imagination.
Exactly. Exactly. But
You'd probably be asking, "Hey, can I put a jet in here some way, guys? Can we make this happen?"
I'm an engineer. Can I just build this?
Yeah.
That sounds like something I would do. It does.
Oh man. But shit, Kyle, are you still here? I gotta get off here. I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go look into a new class. Oh, okay. I got you, Kyle. Oh, well, Kyle, well, he's doing that. Well, so we got him off the rogue.
No.
Yeah, he was
Rogue
trying to
is
play a
fun.
rogue, but he had like his charisma like really high, so he could try to persuade people to do shit. And that's kind of taken.
Bard. If he wants to do that, Bard.
Yeah.
Bards are the most seduceful, sexiest motherfuckers in D&D.
Yeah. I think bards, warlocks, paladins.
Yeah, but dude, bards, it's always just funny because it's like, I'm going to seduce this boss.
Yeah, it's more like realistically feasible or like practical when it's like just some handsome looking dude or chick just playing a guitar or
Basically.
something.
It's like getting a hunting horn in Monster Hunter World on your
Yes.
team.
Exactly.
You're just like, yes, all the buffs are mine.
Like all the classes, like most of like the base classes and like what they offer, like the spell list, or they're like decent, and it's like they only get better
Oh yeah.
with like some of the subclasses.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I absolutely agree.
Okay. Well, Julian, did you have any other like questions or shit?
No, I'm pretty good, dude.
Okay. This
I'm gonna
was-
check out that Xanthar's Guide to Everything though, real quick.
Yeah, the Xanthar's Guide, that's mostly like subclasses, like more subclasses.
I see.
For like GMs and shit. Sources, like there's like a shitload of adventures. I haven't looked at like any of them.
Oh no, there's a shit ton. The one that we were rocking right now was the Sunless Citadel.
Is that like, where'd you get that from? Because I'm not seeing it on the list or whatever.
It's not on there. There's a site I use that gives you like free books, kind of.
Okay, like PDFs you just download and shit.
Nah, it's right off the webpage.
Okay.
It's called so if you type in like AnyFlip,
Okay.
it'll pull up whatever book you want.
Any flip?
Like right now, I'm looking at that Xanthar's one real quick to see what the heck it's about.
Okay. Yeah, I think
It looks
that
like
was
it.
like one of the links I sent Jordan and Kyle.
The
It was
the
like-
AnyFlip.
Yeah, it was like an any flip for Xanathar or Tasha.
The only thing good, like the AnyFlip's really good on mobile, dude, but on computer it can be a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, 100%. But
You got two kind of classes.
Dude, if you get a group with two artificers, they're gonna come up with some crazy shit if they're smart.
That's the thing. No one ever wants to play Artificer.
Oh,
Yeah,
are you
I-
kidding me? Artificer's hilarious.
I kind of
I'm
want to
gonna
look at one.
Create a lightsaber, literally, and you're just like, what? Roll. And the DM's just like, roll for this. And then they do, and you're like, God damn! All right, you have a fucking lightsaber. Man, I'm gonna swing it at the boss. All right, you just cut the boss in half. Well, fuck me, right?
I do want to
can
look
see
at that.
Kyle fucking doing that shit too.
Dude, artificers are hilarious. There was actually, God, I can't remember where I saw the meme or what exactly it said, but it was just like while you're playing D&D, you have two artificers, and it says two artificers. Yeah, I'm gonna make this. Other artificers, I'm gonna make this, and then they're like, we're gonna combine it to do this, and it's like a Gundam or something just crazy, and you're just, and
Oh my
DM's just like,
God.
yeah, I mean, well, fuck.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, dude, that shit is hilarious. Artificers, again, it's one of those classes. Like, it's something I could play and be like, I'm gonna create an F-15,
Yeah.
and the DM's like, you just rolled like a 19. Like, God damn it, you have an F-15.
I mean, that's kind of like it's like a new subclass. It's like a
Yes.
for cleric. It's like the forge, like the forge domain cleric. You just pretty much
Yeah.
build shit.
I don't remember. They must have just come out with this whole Blood Hunter thing. I don't remember seeing them.
Yeah,
It was-
that's
that's
a, I think that's still like a newer class.
It's gotta be. That's the first time I've seen that guy.
I think that
Feel like
class
The Witcher.
is
Yeah,
made from Critical
exactly.
Role. That class is made from Critical Role, if I remember.
Yeah.
That
it
was
is.
the class that Matt Mercer made for Vin Diesel.
Of course.
Right. You have to play it. It says in there, must be bald. Must be bald to play this character. God damn it.
It's like, I'm down for like playing and making your character OP as shit, but if the if the class is just on its base at its core, just OP, then it's like, well, what's the point? I'm not trying to fucking just one shot everything. I want to create the one shot. I don't want the one shot to be given to me, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to play the game with cheats on. It's no fun. There's no challenge.
Well.
I can easily show this by my buddy and I tried to get my buddy to play like Borderlands 2. Which is a really good example. Like I leveled up everybody to like whatever max level, but he went ahead and downloaded like hacked characters to where, you know, you have like max stats on like, I forgot what that end game system was, where you just put a point and it's like increases your fire rate, your reload speed, your damage, and all this other shit. It's like whatever gun he used, it shot like stupid fast, and it reloaded, and it did a shitload of damage, and it killed like all the raid bosses like in less than 5 seconds. It's like, dude, what's the fun? There's like literally no fun. Like none of the guns are unique. And it's like, okay. But if you go ahead and play the characters with like whatever skills and whatever guns that were like good, you could come close to like maybe a fraction of like what a hacked character could do. But you know, if you just play fucking Salvador and put like 2 hacked guns on him, it's like you just go around one shot everything, and the frames of your game are like stuck at like 10 because everything is like just popping out and dying instantly.
Wait, what? There's Rick and Morty content for characters now?
Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't investigate further. I was like,
That's fucking hilarious.
yeah.
Oh, jeez. Well, and also keep in mind, you know, when you guys go to actually start, that like you guys get with your DM and set like, hey, we're gonna use, like, you can ignore coin weight, you know, like all the stuff that you use to create a character. Like, oh, we're gonna
Oh yeah.
do
That's what I was
advancement
gonna.
type milestones versus XP or
Yeah.
whatever. Because if it's XP based, he has to be okay. You killed this, you get 1 XP, and it's just something else to track instead of just going, all right, now that you guys have killed this guy, you are all now level 2, which is just way better.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's easier for him.
Well, yeah, that was something else that I wanted to go over with Julian right now, like house rules and shit. Because like certain rules for D&D, like rules as written, are just completely stupid.
Oh fuck yeah! The coin weight. It's just like, oh, who cares?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not playing anything like that. Like no coin weight. I'm not doing ammunition reload times or none of that shit.
Yeah.
This is it's all the kind of shit. Like, I guess if you're like really hardcore into it, but for a lot of like us kind of players, it's just going to be frustrating, pissing people off and shit.
Yeah, or you do this. Okay, I need to reload. Okay, do you want that to be your movement or your action?
Exactly.
Oh, I'll do that as my movement. Okay, cool. Now, as your action, I'm gonna fire at this guy. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of complex little things in there to like really get you into that world, but
oh, dude, again, well, and you guys, you said that, you know, some of you 2 times, one of you's never done it before. It start easy. Maybe one day you'll be like, oh yeah, let's add, you know, 1 turn reload time. So I reload, I can run, but I sure as fuck can't. That is my action. I can run away, but I can't do anything else.
That's what my other DM, the guy that was playing with us, he kind of started us like really dumbed down, and then as we got more familiar with the rules, he started like adding more stuff to it.
Yeah, and that's what you do as people get comfortable. You're just like, oh, there we go.
Yeah, how many sessions?
Like, oh, we got the hangs of it. Now I'm gonna, you know, try and kill him off easier, quicker. And you're like, oh, thanks.
Yeah, how many sessions did you do with Ryan, Julian? Because I know you played more than me.
It wasn't like crazy. We may have played maybe like 13 or 14
sessions. God dang.
Yeah. Well,
how long was each session?
Probably like four
dude.
hours plus.
Damn.
Yeah, probably 4 to 6.
Holy crap.
We'd start like at 4 in the afternoon and then go home by like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Lots of drinking, lots of music during that.
Yeah.
You know, we're all not turbo nerds. You know, we're casual people just trying to get our drink and party on, have some fun.
Shows up in a cloak with a staff in his hand.
Yeah, initially everybody get a laugh, and then, you know, then they take the cloak and the staff off because it's too like fucking hot, and it's like, why am I holding this fucker?
Yep. Yes.
Okay,
So
so
yeah, I'm definitely new to DMing. This was what my second try at it.
Are
So I
you
found it-
creating your own or are you using a book?
I'm just using books until I learn.
Smart.
Yeah, I figure like my other DM dude, he created everything, and I was gonna do that route, but I was like, I really don't know this game well enough to do any of that stuff. So I figure I'll learn.
Not only that, in my experience, like it takes someone first off who really enjoys DMing, and and it's a lot of time I've seen people dump into creating like their own campaign. They'll sit there and they'll draw out maps online and stuff like that.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, oh, holy crap, how much time oh, I just spent, the last week designing this campaign. What?
Well, and that's the thing too. It's cool when you're a younger kid, but like as an adult now, you got a job, you have other things you have to.
Yeah.
For like regular
Wow.
people.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I mean, there are
Yeah.
like career DMs on Twitch or whatever that, they'll do like multiple sessions in a week and like they'll make all this shit. Like one of them, for example, like his name is Arcadum on Twitch. Like
Mhm.
he's like one of the best DMs because he does like he's built his own personal universe that he has every single party interact with at the same time. And
Bro,
all
holy
of them
crap.
and all of them are completely oblivious to the other party.
That's
That's
pretty cool.
Unless there's some sort of like
insane.
extra planar thing that he has, like
Well, he's
that
probably
they-
been DMing most of his life, dude. So he's just
Yeah.
like,
yeah, I saw like an interview with him.
Insane.
Yeah, I saw an interview with him, and it's like everything is stored on like Word documents and like Excel files.
Jesus. Nope. Whole lot of nope going on right there.
oh,
Dude,
if
he's
he loses-
he's making bank now, dude. He's making bank.
Oh, I'm
Well,
sure.
he is. So what are you pulling up there? 5 simple house rules.
Yeah. So
Professor once told me, we teach you all of the rules so that you know how to break them properly. And in the world of Dungeons and Dragons, most of the rules can be bent and some can be broken, depending
I
on the
can't
playstyle
hear
that
any
you're
of
looking
them.
for at your table.
Now, the rules of Dungeons and Dragons
oh,
are
you can't
part
hear?
of what makes it a game, as opposed to just an exercise
It's
in
probably on
improvised
mine.
collaborative storytelling. But the rules can
pull
be
it up through
hacked,
Twitch.
changed, or modified by us and our playgroups to play the game that we want to play and to tell the stories that we're most interested in. My name is Monty Martin,
And I'm Kelly McLaughlin.
and we are the Dungeon Dudes. Welcome to our channel, where we discuss everything Dungeons and Dragons, including advice for DMs and guides for players.
We upload new videos every Thursday, so please subscribe so that you never miss an episode.
Today, we are taking a look at 5 very simple
Nothing feels worse than landing a
Yeah, so one rule they kind of implemented was better criticals.
critical hit and rolling snake eyes on the damage dice.
This house
What,
rule
they
actually
lowered the
comes to us
crit
from
number?
4th edition Dungeons & Dragons, and
No.
for many iterations of the playtest of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, while it was in next, it was the rule for critical hits. So much so that when the rules actually came out, we were surprised that it changed.
It took us a solid year.
What was the next? It was the for critical hits. So much so that when the rules actually came out, many iterations of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, what was the next? It was the for critical hits.
Julian, do you have
Yeah.
a headset or something?
Yeah, I gotta find it. I'm trying to figure.
I can literally hear the video through Discord since you're using the webcam as the mic. I can literally hear the video through Discord since you're.
Well, no, I'm using the phone now, but it's running through my.
Oh, okay.
All right, try again.
Before we realized we were playing with the incorrect rules for critical rolls.
Having now played for several years both with and without using this rule, I think Kelly and I are both in agreement that playing with this makes critical hits into the bone-crunching, damage-dealing powerhouses that they absolutely should be. How does the rule work, Kelly?
The rule's quite simple. When you score a
Over
critical
good.
hit, roll for damage normally, then determine the maximum damage you can roll with your attack before applying any modifiers. Combine the maximum result with your rolled damage, and then add any modifiers. This is your critical hit damage.
So, as an example, if you're a fighter with a 16 strength score attacking with a longsword and you score a critical hit, to calculate your critical hit damage, you would take the damage die of the longsword, which is d8, maximized. So that's 8 points of damage. Then you roll a d8 and add the result, and then add your strength modifier or any other magical or damage modifiers that you would add to the roll. The important thing is that the modifiers are only added once to the maximum plus the roll, and that gets your total damage.
It's a
Okay, let me know when you're done with like that little part, and let me know like what you think about that roll.
I'm gonna actually.
Yeah. Did you read that little part?
What for? A better criticals, max damage plus roll damage plus mod. So what's your roll? What's your max damage though?
It would
Like your
be
max weapon damage?
so if you're using like a longsword, like let's say the damage of a longsword, or hey, here actually, let's see, attack. So if I use like my mace, the mace's damage is 6, but if I score a crit on it, it would be 6 plus whatever I roll.
Plus your 6.
Plus my mod. So since I don't have a mod, it would be 0. But let's say I did have like a modifier here. Like if I was like a fighter, I would add my strength, and let's say my strength was like 14 or something. That would be like plus 2. Then it would be then that would be it. So a total of 8 damage.
Which is actually a decent number.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, because I forgot what it was like just as rules as written. Isn't it like roll like an extra damage dice or something? And then add mod?
I think it depends on character. I want to say it's 1 dice of whatever it calls for, whether it's D8, D20, D10, or whatever, per level.
See, I don't remember per level. I know what we were doing for crits, where you'd roll your damage twice.
Yeah. So
And then, of course, you would add your modifier, your proficiency bonus if you were proficient in that weapon.
okay. Using race, class, blah blah blah. Advertising, venturing, not advertising. What the fuck? Combat, attacking. Wait, where's attacking? Making an attack. Attack rolls. Let's see. 20. If the D20 roll for Zoe attack, it would be a miss. Efficiency bonus. Blah blah blah. Okay, it doesn't really mention like.
No, it says it's explained later in this chapter. It's probably going to be under melee attacks or damage and healing.
Is there like a fucking control F thing?
On your character page, if you go to the attack tab under actions, it should say basically your damage. Like, okay, so for my barbarian, it says 1d12 plus 3.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out like the critical like calculation or whatever.
I thought that was up to the DM a lot of the time, because you should only crit if you roll a natural 20.
Yeah. Ability score, age, size, blah blah blah.
And I've seen a lot of times where they're just like, yeah, double what you roll, basically.
Yeah.
Well, at least that's how we played it in our session. It was just like
Yeah.
double the attack damage.
Yeah, so let's just say I rolled a d20 and then a 12 plus 3, so I'm at 15. So, and because I crit, okay, you just hit the dude for 30. You're just like, oh, shit.
Yeah, because you don't want the
Yeah.
critical to like be like so overwhelming, but you want it to be like noticeably different than like a regular attack.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing is, I mean, with how often you're going to actually be able to crit on a D20, I mean, it's just like, oh, hey, you did it on a regular mob. Yeah, it dies in one hit because of it. But you do it on a boss, and they're just like, okay, yeah, 30 damage is significant, but he had 100.
Yeah.
So you're just like, oh, damn it.
Actually, I think criticals were just roll double damage, double the amount of damage
that's what I'm
dice you
saying.
had.
Yeah, double it.
I just want to figure out if it's like easily scalable. So it's, you know, you can, it works with like 1d6 or whatever, but does it still work if your base
thought-
damage is 2d6? So 2d6 as your base would double to 4. So you have 2d6 plus another 2d6.
Yeah.
I wanna know
on
if, like,
D&D
this-
Beyond, it
Uh-huh.
depends on the weapon you have equipped.
Yes.
So yeah, so like Great Axe, it's okay. It's 1d12 plus 3. So let's just say later on, I get a freaking Great Mace or whatever.
Mhm.
That happens to be okay. Now it's 2d12.
Okay. Oh, expertise, cunning, roguish. Fucking control F. Fucking it. That totally helped. Attack rolls. Okay.
Yeah, it basically goes off of that, where it's great. So okay, you're awarded in my case, a Great Axe plus 2.
Let me roll.
Crap, where'd it go? I lost it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so then it says like 2 or Giant Slayer's Greatsword. Okay, now it's just 2d6s.
So is it literally just double damage?
Pretty
it's double
sure.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you roll double damage, there's always the possibility of you getting like ones. So better criticals means at least one of the dice is gonna hit max, and the other dice is gonna be variable.
But you can roll ones, or it's in the player handbook where you could choose. Let's say if you roll high for your attack damage the first time, you can just choose to take that number for the second one as well.
So let's say you roll like a 1, then
Yeah, if
you would
roll a
obviously
1,
take the
then you get a
roll.
crit.
But if you roll
Yeah.
the 6, then you could just be like, I take the 6 for the other roll as well.
Correct. If you wanted to.
Okay, so then at that point, I could see, then there's like so much like variation with that. Like better criticals just seems like it mellows it out. So like, if you're rolling like a d6, you're obviously gonna take the roll. If you roll like a 1, 2, or 3, and you're probably just gonna, if you roll like a 4, 5, or 6, you could just be like, okay, well I just take the 4 on the other roll as well. You know what I mean? Just like statistics wise. So in that
No, I get
case,
what you're saying,
you
but
it
yeah,
would
I'm
be
just
like
saying.
an 8. You would deal like 8
Even
damage
if
plus
you
your
roll a
mod.
1, you're going to get your proficiency bonus on that weapon you're using. So you're going to get a plus whatever.
Yeah, but in the case like if you take a 4 on, if you roll a 4 and then just take it for the second roll, it's still an 8. And if you compare it to better criticals, you automatically just get a 6, and then it's just a variable on the second one. You would have to roll like a 1 or a 2 for it to be equal, and then you'd have to roll like a 4, 5, 6. or
know
3,
what
4,
you're
5,
saying,
6, like 3, 4, 5, 6 for it to be like better.
I mean, we could run that way if you want to, but then you got to think that the monsters will get the benefit of that too.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's always, yeah, they do mention that in like the video, because like if you implement the rule, you always have to take into consideration like the bad guys are
What's
gonna,
it gonna do to the mobs?
yeah,
Yep.
because you can't just implement rules for yourself and, you know, not for the bad guys, because
I
then
mean,
it's not
you
D&D.
can, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, but then
I mean,
at that point, it's like, why are you fucking playing the game if you're trying to make yourself fucking OP and then, you know,
It would break the game, the mechanics. At least.
Exactly. Yeah.
then at that point, it's like, okay, well, you're God and you're all a party of gods and you can do whatever, whenever, and like, okay,
demigod.
yeah.
Well, that's what Kyle was trying to do. He's trying to fucking amass a big following to become like a demigod. I was like, you're playing a rogue, bro.
Yeah. Like, what kind of leverage do you have as a rogue?
A lot.
With no money,
depends
no
on
power,
who
no
kind
no
of rogue.
no political ties, no nothing, and you're trying to persuade people to do things for you. It literally makes no
He's
sense.
Sneaky. He can stab them.
What do you fucking do?
And his charisma is ridiculous as a rogue, dude.
Oh yeah.
Rogue
Well, and
character.
and that's just regardless of class, if you build it correct, whether it's charisma or whatever, you could end up tanking on a rogue if you just like, yeah, I'm gonna pour everything I can level wise into Constitution.
I
You
mean,
end up with a
it's crazy.
rogue with a fucking 300
I mean-
health, and he's like, yeah, the boss hits you for 2. Puny human.
well, Julian.
Meanwhile, he's a halfling rogue.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Like, Jesus, why does this halfling rogue have 3,000 health and this dragon only has 100?
like honestly, Kyle having a 12 for persuasion is fucking dog shit anyway. Because when I made my rogue, like I could have my stealth up to 14. Okay, so he obviously missed a point somewhere when you take expertise in something.
He, instead of choosing 2 expertises, I think he did one for skill and he chose one for like his thieves tools.
Okay.
Just give all.
But still,
I'll say this: if you guys have an artificer, give him all the tools.
All the tools.
You run the alchemist tools, the all that shit. You hold on to all of this.
I am kind of interested now that you mention it in Artificer. I'm gonna like watch some shit later about like
they
Artificer
said no one ever
classes.
plays them, but apparently they're pretty badass.
It's not that I wouldn't even say that they're badass. I mean, they're fun. I'll say that much. I loved it. And if it weren't for D&D Beyond and the fact that I basically have to buy the thing, the only time I played an Artificer was basically when it was new, and it was just like, yeah, here are the general rules of them. Have fun. Now, you know, you have to like buy the book, and you have to do this, that, and the other, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't want to have to buy all the stuff just to see what my stats and stuff would be on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond.
I mean, I could totally see that, but like my rationale is like, it's like a good company. It's not a piece of shit company. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely they are. It's not that. It's that I played one and I'm like, damn it, now in order to use the digital ability to
Yeah.
manage my health, my inventory, my levels, all this, I have to buy it. And I'm just like,
It's like, if I bought the fucking books, give me like a code that I could punch in to get the digital copy. DVDs do this and have been doing this for years.
look at this guy living in 2021.
Why can't books do this, which is arguably the older medium of entertainment?
Because it's 2021. We want to make you pay for it twice.
Yeah, but
Duh.
I did.
Exactly. No, but artificers are fun because they're kind of a blank canvas in the sense that they can be a tank if you want them to be, but they can also be just this damage dealer, magic wielder, whatever. But for me, it's the fact of, oh, here, hey, so-and-so, give me, let me have your alchemist tools. And then the artificer's going, yeah, I'm going to imbue these alchemist tools with magic, and I'm going to create a fucking insta-kill potion. Basically, He throws it at the boss. The boss is dead. What?
That stuff happens, though.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. And then the DM goes, "Little did you know that there's adverse reactions to this insta-kill potion. The boss is dead, but you are instantly transported to, I don't know, Smog's stomach."
Dude, you're literally fucking Home Alone on this. Like, I'm just reading a first level
Yes.
feature. You can record shit.
Yes.
You can light shit up, like make anything a light. You can make items emit odors.
Yes. Artificers are fun because, again, as long as you have tools with you, whether it's thieves' tools or tailoring tool or whatever, because they're a creator with magic class, you can literally come up with these really crazy ideas or things to build with them.
This is so fucking funny. You can make any
And
item
sometimes
have like
it
a
ends
visual.
up as something useless. Other times it's just like, wow, I got this WTF powerful thing now. I'm just gonna hold on to this.
At like level 1.
Yep.
And they get spell casting. I gotta look at this. Okay. Spell casting.
Like, if I was going to play, it would be one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I'm going artificer because
Artificer
the
spell.
basic classes are fun, but the artificer is martial as well as a quasi magic user, in the sense that he uses magic to enhance shit.
Holy shit. Are these like all the fucking spells? They got so many. They got so many
Yes.
cantrips. They got all the fucking
Yes.
cantrips, dude.
Look at how many slots some of those fill up. Some of those can fill up like 2 to 4 slots.
They have like such a wide like range of spells. Featherfall, Grease, Identify, Jump, Longstrider, Sanctuary, Snare, Alarm, Catapult. The fuck is Catapult?
What does it sound like?
Just
It's a heroic leap usually in a lot of cases.
object flies in a line up to
Yeah,
90
and
feet
you
in a
can do it
direction.
to people.
Jesus.
I pick up my dwarf or my halfling rogue and I throw him at the boss. What?
This is like the definition of utility.
Yes, they are very utilitarian, which is what makes them really fun.
And they get heat metal. Goddamn well
Dude,
better get heat
artificers are
metal.
boss.
I feel like Cornell's gonna make a new character.
Nah,
Well, here's
nah.
the thing: is they're also complicated, though.
I mean, I like my Warforged, or what was it? My Forge Domain Paladin. Anyway, it pretty much does the same thing, but I can like heal and buff too. So I'll let fucking Kyle and
Dragon Warrior boy over here.
What do you mean Dragon Warrior? I'm not a Dragon Warrior. I'm just a fucking human.
He doesn't get the reference.
Dragon Warrior boy. What is that from?
Kung Fu Panda.
Oh,
good
okay.
job, dude.
Oh shit, that you got past fucking Julian. I don't know how many times you watched that shit, but you got that past fucking Julian. That's like one of Julian's favorite movies.
Kung Fu Panda. I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda in forever though.
It's Jack Black though. It's hilarious.
I know. I think they're making another one actually.
Are they really? Oh,
Like
shit.
a 4?
Oh yeah, dude. DreamWorks doesn't know when to.
Would you? It makes you money. I wouldn't quit either.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
quit either.
Okay. Did either of you see Soul on Disney Plus?
Yes, dude, that
I
shit
did see
was. Oh my god.
So you both think it was good?
I think it was good. It was definitely Pixar / Disney hitting a whole nother level of like in depth.
Yeah, I think that
I
was.
thought it was okay. I mean, I liked a lot of what it was talking about, but see, my problem with Pixar is Pixar goes way too deep.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Well, I love cartoons, man. That's my whole life. But I like to laugh, and Pixar just wants to make me cry half the time. So,
In Soul, there was not much laughing. I will give you that, and that's why it's just like, wow, did they ever dig deep on that one?
oh, they did. They did very much.
I will still overall say it was a good movie.
I wasn't a fan of the protagonist, man. I felt like he was. I mean, he became a decent human being towards the end of it, but he was kind of a dick.
Oh, absolutely.
Very selfish the whole time.
I mean, they kind of left it open ended to where it's like you could either be the teacher or you could chase your own dreams still, of trying to make it big and like a band or whatever.
Well, I think he chose to like live his life to the fullest. Like he wasn't obsessed with jazz anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it was still like his major passion, but he also realized, hey, this doesn't have to be the only thing I give a shit about.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me that you didn't, like, initially when it first started, tell me you didn't get any Dark Souls vibes from the initial reveal of how everybody looked. Everybody has long, lanky limbs, very characteristic heads, unnatural looking, and all the textures are very realistic. Tell me that isn't like Demon Souls or Dark Souls, all right?
I can't say that I got those vibes.
I
but
100% did.
I didn't get that vibe.
No, 100%.
No, dude.
Look at the character's face. It's like he's got like a fat lower face. He's got like beady eyes very close together. His limbs and fingers have like arthritis. They're like weird. They're long, lanky, like any bad guy in Dark Souls, right? It's like long, lanky, lumbering, like I'm gonna get you type deal. 100%, dude.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that movie with that mindset.
Does not compute. Damn it! I was so close to almost getting away. That sucks. Fucking Maw. I hate the Maw. You've lost 626 Digio. Oh, fuck. Rough. No, it did. No, it did. I did not get Dark Souls. And when the weird like death counter people start showing up or whatever, I was just like, "What's with the geometric patterns, man?" But I did not get Dark Souls from Soul at all.
He's trying to prove it to us. Oh, I can see that bottom image right there.
What, this one?
That one.
I would need a side-by-side comparison, but I did not get the vibe.
Nah, neither did I. But we all perceive the world a bit differently.
Yeah, and fucking bro over here is freaking weird. Sees Dark Souls and everything.
Dude, I've actually never played any Dark Souls game.
What? Oh, bro, you are actually.
I actually have them. I actually have them. I just have to like take a day
you
and
are
like.
actually missing out. As angry as that game sometimes makes me, those games are amazing.
I don't know. You heard me fucking go off on fucking Hotline Miami.
That shit was hilarious.
Oh my god.
No, see, Dark Souls is not a garbage game. It's really well, but because, like, dude, the first time I played, was it 1? I think it was Dark Souls 1. I had to cheese certain bosses because I was so bad at the game. I'm like, I'm never gonna beat this guy without cheesing him. Now I can go in there and I just whoop the fuck out of him.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
By the way, if you ever come back to WoW there, sir, and you don't have the little grappling hook chain thing in the maw, you fucking up.
Yeah, I saw people have that shit. I'm like, goddamn.
That thing is a lifesaver. I mean, I'm just saying. Not saying you're gonna come back, but if you do, you gotta buy that shit.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude.
Ah, boss, run away.
Okay, Julian, look at this. Look at this.
What are you trying to show me? Like when they're in soul
Okay,
form?
no. Just look at her. Look at this. Long, lanky, skinny limbs. Very like shit. God damn it.
I see it.
All right.
I
Look.
mean, sort of.
But
Okay.
where do you
Look at
it to in Dark Souls?
Look at these
Yeah,
look at these
exactly.
people's limbs. They're fucking long. They're lanky. They're like weird looking.
But
Like-
I mean, in Dark Souls, it was.
Look
they
at
were
this
all, like,
motherfucker. He's like on all fours, long, lanky
Yeah,
limbs.
characters.
This is literally a standing version of this thing.
Yeah, except that the guy you're talking to is crouched in a room an eighth of his size. He's a boss.
They're literally. Look at this one. Look at this one. I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but like, look, he's got his arm is as big as his body.
I'm just impressed that you were able to connect the two.
Yeah, yeah. Cartoons versus Dark Souls does not compute to me still.
Yeah, I personally
Like, look at this
I
little
don't
picture
see
right
it.
here. Like, the proportions are so fucking off or whatever. Look at these people's legs. They look like toothpicks. Some of these
I mean, I
enemies
understand,
in
like,
Dark Souls, their
artistic
limbs are
wise.
toothpicks, dude. Like, look at this. What the fuck is this?
I mean,
A cartoon.
it's really hard.
This is not a
Yeah, that
stretch.
one
I am
okay,
not
okay, that one,
crazy.
yeah,
You are crazy.
No, this
but
is not a
what-
stretch at
kinda
all.
Crazy.
I mean, but look at that guy. Look, all right, look at the one soldier or the knight guy that I have the statue of.
Who? The fucking
What, this guy?
Yeah,
Arturius
yeah.
or
Like the little
the sun dude.
No, not the sun dude. The
Oh.
knight with the blue armor, his big ass sword.
Oh, okay, yeah, that dude.
Like, look
Well,
at
I
this
mean, he
woman's
doesn't look like
face. This is not realistic at all. I understand. It's a caricature. All right? It's like just weird looking. And look at this
I'm
dude's
sorry.
face. His eyes are like he almost has like Sonic
ridiculous.
eyeballs. He almost has the Sonic eyeball where it's just one eyeball. But they're
I
like
mean,
they're tiny, they're beady, they're very close together, all right?
His
man, artistic choice, and that's what they went with.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
fine. There's certain artistic choices that evoke certain, I don't know, things from people. When I see like
It's-
small beady eyes and like, it's like I associate that with like a bad guy. You know what I mean?
Dude. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm trying to tell you about that main character. Like, he was a protagonist, but he didn't have really good qualities about him, other than
oh
he was
fucking no, dude, he was a dick, especially
He really was a
early.
dick. So I mean, if you
Especially
read
early.
Logic Man with those little eyes and it speaks villain, maybe that's what they were going for. Like, he's supposed to be this likable character, but there's aspects of him that people didn't like. And for me personally, like I said, he wasn't one dimensional at all because he was definitely complex as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, but as far
This
as like the
fucking
majority of
gargoyle.
the movie, he was literally just trying to get back to Earth and serve himself. It really wasn't until the end where you were like, oh, maybe he's not such a fucking douche canoe.
Like, look at this fucking gargoyle, like hunched over. Look at his arms. They're like fucking long, lanky. This is a hunched over grandma. This is a hunched over grandma with wings.
I challenge you to go one shot that gargoyle on your first playthrough. Good luck.
Yeah, no. That thing will rip you through the fucking Dude, the gargoyle fights in that game were a nightmare. I spent weeks on one battle once.
Do you remember the twin gargoyles? It's like the second or maybe even third boss that you have to fight, and you're just like, what the hell?
And then I think was it in the second or the third game where you fight like 6 or 7 of them?
Yeah. And it's funny because when you first fight them, you're like, man, these dudes are fucking impossible. Little did you know that 8 more of those are going to pull up throughout the game, and you handle them like they're nothing. Because you now know how to dodge and have these amazing weapons. You're just like, get out of my way, peon.
Dude, Dark Souls is an amazing game, Cornell. It'll help you with engagement, I promise you.
I know
If-
that.
If nothing else, it will help you with anger management.
Oh no, I know, dude.
Because
Fucking Call of Duty
was one of the-
multiplayer helps me there.
yeah, but dude, Dark Souls was one of those games where because I spent money on, you know, these controllers and stuff, I would really want to smash my controller, but I go, I'll just put the game away for a bit because I don't want to spend another $60 on a fucking controller.
Oh my god, dude! I
Like,
literally.
my buddy has gone through I don't know how many keyboards because when he gets angry, he boggles his keyboard. I call it boggle because he just smashes it and the keys go.
I could totally see that.
Yep. Yep. He boggles his keyboard, just crunch, and I'm just like, bro, you spend like $200 on that. Why are you beating the shit out of your peripherals?
Yep. And after playing a couple hours on Call of Duty multiplayer, I understand 100%. Dude, I paid a shitload of money for this fucking chair, and I have come so close so many times to just beating this arm off or whatever. Like, it is wobbly. It's wobbly, but I always have to like pull back from like the anger strength. I'm like,
Yep. Or
I'm like, do I go full
he's
bore?
gotten mad at his phone before in his hand, and I've literally seen him take his phone and literally fucking bounce it off the concrete, and I'm just like, well, guess you're gonna have a new phone tomorrow. He goes, no, fuck that, I'll have a new phone in an hour. I'm like, damn, bro.
Oh my god.
Like, angry much?
Oh,
So what movie is that? Somebody's got some anger issues.
oh my god, I don't know. I don't know.
I know it's from a movie, and now it's bothering me that I don't know what movie that's from.
Let's.
I gotta kill this dude, and then I'll Google it.
I'm not sure because it does sound familiar.
I know it's like a movie or something.
It is.
I don't think it's a cartoon though. Somebody's got some anger. Was it anger man? No, it wasn't anger management.
That would be like the most logical.
Yeah, I know it wasn't that, but it was like it's like somebody like threw a spear to hit a door or something like that, and he was just like, "Uh-oh, somebody's got some anger issues."
It looks like it came up on Reddit, but it says Minecraft.
No, I know it ain't. I know it ain't Minecraft. I would remember that one.
Let's see. You said it's a movie?
Pretty sure. Either that or it's a TV show I've watched 100 times.
Looks like anger management switch keeps coming on, but then there's Angry Birds as well.
No, I know it ain't Angry Birds. That one I know. Because I have not watched that movie. And I think it's because it's called Angry Birds.
Surprisingly, it wasn't bad.
No, I'm just a snob with certain things. I'm just like, no.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I hated Angry Birds for the longest. Just because it was such a simple game that just blew up out of nowhere. But
Yeah, but later in the levels, it was also an anger-inducing game.
I never got that far in it.
I did, and
Oh,
I
God.
was just like, why didn't this work?
Yeah, I don't see anything.
I don't know. I'll worry about it later. I'm over it now. Because I know it wasn't anger management, dude. I know it wasn't.
Okay.
Oh! Nope. I remember. It was, I want to say it was Van Wilder, Rise of Taj.
I can see
I don't
that.
think I've ever seen that movie.
I don't know, because it just seems like one of those lines where you could fit it into like almost anywhere, you know?
Oh, no, you could. Rise of
Anger issues.
Taj anger issues. Quote.
Okay, Julian, how about this rule? Better potions.
What's up? Oh, I agree with anything that has to do with better potions, dude, because my monk was...
Until you have an artificer create some off the wall shit where you're just like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have given him better potions.
That's only if one of us plays as, well, one of you guys plays as an artificer.
I might make him like next or something.
Fucking glass cannon. What? Regain max
Here's how they
HP for
When a
that
creature
version. Yeah,
has
that's actually pretty fast.
Ah, God damn it!
least one of its allies are adjacent to an enemy and on opposite sides of the enemy's space. They flank that enemy, and each of them has advantage on melee attack rolls against that enemy.
When in doubt about whether two creatures flank an enemy using the grid, trace an imaginary line between the centers of the creature's spaces.
Oh, yeah. Hold
If
on,
the
let me
line
try to
passes
text
through the
Cal and
opposite
see what
sides of
he's
the
gonna
enemy's
do for his
space,
new
the enemy's
character.
flanked. You can also use your best judgment in theory.
Not be a rogue would be my guess.
I'm assuming, yeah. I guess you got turned off the idea of being a charisma rogue.
I mean, it's a little strange.
Yeah.
Again, if you want to convince and seduce anybody to include a dragon, you might as well just be a bard.
He's a peculiar man though.
I've talked with Turbo. And I know him, so this does not surprise me.
What? What? No, I was here and I was listening,
I said,
but I wasn't paying
basically,
attention.
You're strange.
What? Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. That's
You're
fine.
strange.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no disagreeing here.
Yeah, exactly. If someone said that about me, I'd be like, "Yep." And oh crap! Too many mobs. This was a bad idea. I'm fighting too many things. Too many elites. Too many. Owie. This is what I get for being a warrior.
You playing WoW?
Yes. I'm not Turbo. I'm not just gonna quit because I think I suck. I know I suck and I still enjoy.
Yep, that's
Turbo's too
the
busy when
difference.
it's out. Two enemies get flanking. Blah, blah, blah.
He's like, God, I'm just not doing that great. And I'm like, I think you're doing fine.
He's lost his passion for WoW.
I mean,
I'm
it was
not
there.
surprised. It is a game that can eat your passion.
Yeah.
So I get it. I get it. I'm not going to hold it against him. I understand. Okay, you know what? I just need to... Fuck, that's uncool. Yeah, fuck this. I'll just come back. I'll be right back.
Okay. Character's blood. Oh yeah, the whole bloodied thing. I think that was fine.
What? Characters bloodied when the character's hit points are equal to one half the character's maximum. Yeah, that's usually what we do. Round it down. So I think it's that, and then criticals like when they're quarter.
Yeah. Let's see what else.
Point is really easy for me to use in play, and that's the essence of the minion rule. Here's how it works.
Minion creatures only have one hit point. A missed attack never damages a minion, and when a minion is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw. Minions always deal average damage and never have legendary or lair actions.
Minion monsters can
Oh yeah, this is like a fine thing for a dungeon master.
What does it mean by minion monsters then?
Like cannon fodder.
Oh, like goblins and shit.
Yeah, you can just have like goblins that's like they're 1 HP. You can like hit them once, they'll die, or if you miss, or if you try to like swing on them and miss, it's like you just completely miss them. If you try to cast a spell on it and it makes the save, you miss. You have to cast a spell and you have to hit. It's like a 50-50 type deal.
You know what sucks, dude, about being locked down in my house right now?
Oh yeah. Well, how do they figure out if you're locked down and like abiding by the whole isolation thing?
It's an honor system, I think. Like, it's all like. But literally, I'm going stir crazy.
House rules.
No, but who told you you had to quarantine?
The health department.
What did you do to get quarantined? There's what scares me more.
It's COVID. He's got
I got
COVID.
COVID.
He's got the COVID. He's got
I
the
got
Rona.
corona.
Yeah, you can totally hear it in his voice, right?
Oh yeah.
No, not at all.
Exactly.
Of course,
Yeah, well, that's the
this is
scary
the
part.
first time I talked with him, so I don't know what he sounds like normally.
Uh,
No, normally his
Well,
voice
that
is
is-
very
this is my
deep.
last day
It's
of my
very deep,
quarantine,
very
so-
sexy, very bassy. Right now, it's very high pitched.
Are we talking like Chef from South Park deep?
mm,
Suck on my chocolate salty balls.
I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, Cornell. What do I sound like?
Right?
No, I was making a joke. This is your normal voice.
This is my normal voice, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a sound.
I mean,
No, but I'm on my
it's
last day of
nothing
my
like
quarantine.
mine. It's mine's very
Oh.
very handsome, but his is like
Well,
very high
whatever you
pitched.
say there, Mr. Voice Morpher. It's so weird seeing, Cornell / Turbo on his screen of his stream for once. It's just like,
Yeah.
whoa.
If I'm like in an okay
on
mood,
podcast?
if I'm in an okay mood, I'll like turn the camera on. I don't give a shit. But like if I'm pissed, I'm like,
And he thinks I'm rich, Mr.
like,
I have
"Book
2
this."
keyboards and this big old boom mic and
yeah. Hey, fucking jet engine mechanic, dude. Get the hell out of here. This is actually like 6 months of firefighter.
I am a man. Well, okay, I'm not poor,
Your ass
but
ain't fucking poor.
I have a computer, not 2.
Yeah, but you're also paying for a house, paying for a car,
That
have
is true.
insurance, have bills,
And a motorcycle.
and a motorcycle. Are you making payments on it? It's all paid off.
Of course. No, I'm making payments
okay.
on it. Are you kidding me? Fucking motorcycle. Harleys are expensive, goddammit.
Yeah.
Shit sucks. Still trying to figure out if I'm gonna ride. Uh-oh.
Julius, I think he said he'll be right back or something. I
He
don't remember.
broken. He broke it.
He brokey.
Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I'm gonna ride the motorcycle to work today.
Does the bike
I don't
have
know,
like?
mate.
Does it have saddlebags or no?
Oh yeah, it's a touring bike. It's one of the big ones.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Why not? Is it gonna rain?
Because but it's 50 stinking degrees outside, and I have 45 minutes on the highway before I get to work.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Do you
which,
Do you
add
like?
10 degrees of wind chill.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I was gonna ask. Do you like wearing the whole get up, like motorcycle
In the
vestments?
cold,
You know, the vestments of
in the cold,
motorcycling.
I do wear. I do. In the cold, I do wear like leather chaps and a leather jacket because they do help with the wind and everything. And then I've got a helmet with skulls on it and stuff like that.
I only ask that because there are more times down here where I live where I see motorcyclists wearing almost the bare minimum of clothing when they ride a bike. All right?
So here's the thing: are you talking dudes on crotch rockets or dudes on cruisers? Because if you're on like a Harley or something, most people will wear jeans and a short sleeve shirt. I get that, and a vest. But crotch rocket dudes, even up here, dude, I've seen them in flip flops and shorts, and
Yeah,
I'm just like,
both.
You're dumb.
Both of them, I've seen people wearing like gym shorts, t-shirt, sandals. Both of them.
Yeah, they're asking to get
No
hurt. I mean,
helmet.
dude.
No
I've been
bandana.
in 2 wrecks.
Like,
I've been in 2 wrecks, one of which totaled a bike. Both times I walked away fine with basically road rash.
uh-huh.
But road rash fucking sucks. I don't wish that shit on anybody.
Oof. I can't imagine. I never had it, but oh man.
Road rash sucks, dude. Like, it takes easily 2 to 3 weeks to heal, and that's if
Ooh.
it doesn't get infected.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it's basically your whatever part has it, all of it being, for the first couple days, like, I mean, you're a fireman, you've seen it, like leaking plasma type thing because your body's trying to heal, and then it becomes one big ass scab, but then it's hard to move because you move it and the whole thing like
It breaks,
cracks
it rips.
and crunches, and you're just like, ow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hit Cornell hard, dude. I can see that face.
I didn't even hear what you said. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I've had like large scabs before to the point where you can't I forgot I think it might have been like my knee or something. But I can't imagine something across my torso like that.
Well, I was lucky where it was literally just each time it was one arm that had it. But it sucks because you don't realize how much you move your arm on a daily basis. You're just like, ow.
Yeah. I was gonna make like some jerk off joke. Like, yeah, sure. But then I was like, I couldn't think quick enough. And then I just started laughing.
Nope,
I'm like, yeah, sure, I move my arm a lot in a day, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're doing that, you do. You're right.
Oh, man.
You ain't doing none of that if you've got fucking road rash.
Yep, you gotta switch it up. You gotta go lefty.
Yeah. Dude, sleeping is the worst.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jen,
Because
so
I don't know
I'm
about-
gonna go out to get food because I just got a pass.
You gotta pass.
Oh,
for what?
shit.
Pass
I'm
for
a
what?
free man.
Wait, pass for what?
I don't know, man. My job called and they made me do a COVID test too, and I sent that in on like 2 days ago, and apparently they're just telling me now that I tested negative for it,
Oh my god.
so I'm now free.
Freedom!
Oh, nice.
Yes, yes.
Good, now he will have less time to DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you all won't die. Now you all won't die to one hit from a dragon.
It'll be from one cough from the DM.
Think furnace with wings.
Yes, yes.
Well, no, like you didn't hear the story of how he got COVID.
Uh-oh.
It was from playing D&D.
One session they decided to play. They
You
all
hung
got
out with the sickies, man.
the one
Well, that was
session.
the thing, it's like
They
no one
all
knew we were
fucking got it, dude.
Jesus.
Well, all of us except for Kyle's wife.
Damn.
Yeah. Yep.
She was the carrier. Typhoid Mary.
Yeah.
Like I said, Typhoid Mary. It's terrible. Yes, I'm a terrible person. I know this. This is not new.
You're good in my.
The quote unquote person, fucking Senor Turbo Nose doesn't actually exist.
Yeah.
I'm kind of an asshole.
Are used at many a game.
Well, I'm gonna go
tournament
spread my
inspire-
plague to the world, and I still do have it.
Do it.
Do it, man.
I just want to get some fucking decent food and not spend $30 on Uber Eats.
Oh, dude, how
Them
long were you
delivery
doing that?
charges, homie.
Dude, it's insane.
Are you in Florida as well?
Yep.
Okay. So that being said, I thought DoorDash did like your first delivery free, but you probably already used it.
I used it like at the beginning of my
See?
quarantine date.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep, that was quick.
Oh yeah. Well, because I wanted to leave the house, and my girlfriend was like, "You're not allowed out," and I was like,
Bite me.
"Yeah." It's like, but you don't know it won't hurt you.
Bite me.
Oh
I
my
don't
gosh.
do that. As much as I love video games, I can do about 2 weeks at home and only playing video games before I'm like, you know what? Send my ass back to work.
Oh no, I'm the same way, dude. Like, I'm super like, I need to be around other people.
Oh no, I fucking hate people, but it's the boredom level. Like, WoW is only so interesting.
Yeah.
But
I don't.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know how I'm still playing. Like, I understand why I'll quit, but I'm sitting here going, why haven't I quit?
Yeah.
Of course, now it won't take long. Now that he's not playing, now it's gonna end
Dude,
up
I
happening.
I thought you had like other people you played with, to be honest.
Like one other person, and he's on a 64th of the day.
What the
If
fuck?
that.
Fuck, I thought
Now
only
Cornell
boomers
feels
play,
guilty.
like old people played this
You
game.
should. You should. Now I'm gonna have to go back to like playing Hades and all these other single player games again.
Was WoW the only multiplayer you played?
No, I play currently yes, because I am not a big Call of Duty person, and let's be honest, Cornell might think I'm good at WoW. That's because he's never seen me play an FPS.
Oh, dude, when I was first getting into like PC gaming and like FPSs, dude, I suck balls. All right, hey, it is what it is.
Oh, dude, like in anything that would be like BR.
Uh-huh.
I get my ass handed to me.
Patience for first person, man.
Well,
Like competitive gaming, it just I can't do it.
dude, especially now, because everybody's fucking. Well, not everybody. I figure, like, you know, what's the word? I paint too big a broad stroke. Like I was about to say, everybody fucking cheats. Like, there's so many cheaters, like in FPS right now. 100%.
There are though. You're really not painting that big of a picture. There's a lot of fucking cheaters.
Cheats, and like especially since this fucking scandal came out, where it's like I think like 1 or 2 people like they work on the inside with like Activision are selling the code for the game to the cheaters, like the cheat makers, so they can continue to make cheats.
Yeah.
Or at least that's how it is with Warzone and like the multiplayer. But you know, nobody plays fucking Cold War multiplayer, so like I literally have no idea how the fucking COD multiplayer professional scene is like doing.
Alive.
Like it's alive, and like I see like, you know, Optic Gaming or whatever. Like I watch Hex and shit, but like I have no idea like the esports like health of that thing is, you know? Like how is it thriving at all? Answer, it's not. Warzone's a joke. The people that are like, so many people cheat. They either cheat on PC and like hide it really well. They like fucking use shitty routers that can ping like territories that have low skill players. And then there's always the ever foreboding, very hard to sense Cronus Max, Cronus Zen.
I don't even know what that is.
It's impossible to detect from. Well, I don't know if it's impossible, but like it's not a thing that it messes with the game files. Like cheats mess with the game's files.
Gotcha.
What the Cronus does is it macros everything. So let's say for gun recoil, somebody went ahead like played the game and figured out for every bullet, it'll pop up a certain angle at a certain speed. Somebody went in and typed out like to make the bullet reaction go the opposite way. So you don't have to control gun recoil. You just hit it and every gun's a laser.
All right.
And then there's other things like perfect circle strafing. So like if you like like what strafing is, right? Like left and right movement.
Yeah.
Like circle strafing is like that, but like it's always perfect to where it's like a 90-degree angle around your enemy. Cause like if you're strafing,
Rude.
like the further
Yeah.
you get away, it's easier to control like recoil and shit further away. But if it's always at a perfect 90-degree angle, that's like your best chance of like strafing and like dodging bullets and shit. There's like macros like that. There's fucking like macros where
7:30.
like that fucking like crouch jump thing where people like sprint and like crouch down and like pop up like if they're running across the field and shit. It's super annoying. I think I told you all this shit already.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
See now what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to go play Path of Exile.
Dude, I fucking downloaded it and I tried playing it knowing that it's complicated. And I played
And then
it
you
and
went,
it's
yeah,
like
fuck this.
it's like all right. It's not bad. I 100% agree why people say it's the best ARPG. But like
I'll tell you this much, it's a hell of a lot better than Diablo 3. Not that that's saying much.
well, there's only 2 real ARPGs. They're fucking Diablo and PoE. What else is there, to be honest?
Divinity, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Divinity's like
Or if you
oh,
want to go old school, you can buy Gauntlet on with updated graphics on Steam, and that game is still fun.
I guess. Yeah, I can see that.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta go AFK again.
Okay.
All right.
Julian, where the fuck are you at?
I'm driving to get food.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, how many times did you use like a food delivery service?
Only once actually, because literally the delivery fees turned me off.
Ooh, how much was it, like on average?
It wasn't too bad. I think, like, if I had a meal that was over $15, usually delivery was free.
Over 15, it's free?
Yeah. Well, at least for DoorDash,
Oh wow.
it was. I never use Uber Eats because Uber Eats is ridiculous.
Yep.
But now that I can leave the damn house, I'm gonna go pick up my own food.
Oh shit.
What's the place? What's the celebratory place?
I got a gift card for Panera, so I'm gonna go down that way.
Bro.
Bitch. Fucking Greek City. Greek City.
Asiago. Asiago cheese bagel, bro. Yes.
Asiago cheese bagel.
He must live in South Florida.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess we're kind of like mid-central.
I mean, I'm in Lower Alabama, so it's okay.
Okay. Well, you're higher up than us.
Yeah. Like I said, Lower Alabama, even though technically I'm still in Florida.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Cornell pulled up a map. This concerns me.
Oh, so I can't watch what he's doing anymore. I have no idea.
Images. We're like over here.
Oh, you showed him. Yeah.
I don't want to say
I
like
always just tell people that we're 45 minutes north of Tampa.
yeah, we're like or like me like I can say I live in Brooksville or whatever. And that's like somewhere over here.
I have not been on that side of
Yeah,
the
it's like
peninsula.
a know nothing. It's city, County.
What, Hernando?
Hey, you know what? No, Orlando is about as far south as I've gone,
Yeah.
but still, no. I live in Lower Alabama. I'm up in the Panhandle. I am in like the armpit of
Lower Bama.
Florida. Yeah.
People usually know of our little place because the Wikiwachi Springs.
Yeah, that's it.
The mermaids. The mermaids. They disbanded Wikiwachi, by the way.
What?
It was named that. I would have disbanded it too.
What do you
Well,
mean?
apparently it was.
What's so
they
bad
got
about
rid
that
of, like,
name? Wikiwachi.
I don't know. They just got rid of the
Kind
city.
of like mini haha.
You can wiki while you watch.
Like I said, it's kind of like mini haha in Minnesota.
Minnehaha. I like Minnehaha.
That is a real city.
What the fuck?
Mini haha.
That's same category.
Yep.
Who fucking names these
or
cities, dude?
Wawatachi or whatever. It's like what?
Oh, dude, yeah, there's some weird names over this way.
Yeah, there's a good amount of like Indian names or
Influence.
whatever. Like with Lakuchi.
Yes.
The Whipple
Yes.
Coochie,
Like I said, there's definitely some Native American influence, man. Okay, I guess I should. Now that I'm done on the warrior, I guess I should go work on the demon hunter. I don't really need the monk anymore because somebody's not playing anymore.
Dude, just keep going hard with the demon hunter. Just let the class carry you.
Dude, you ain't kidding though. Shit is dumb.
And you don't even have to be good. You just
No.
you literally fucking what's that move? Like literally fucking you do your AoE thingy, spell devastation whenever that's off, and then just hop away. Just hop away.
Even then, dude, it's just like I mean, and here's the thing. You don't even have to do that until you're in like high level. Dude, I didn't see the tanks in the MDI fight once.
No, yes, 100% they do. They're doing
Not
fucking,
really, dude.
Their item
Not
level is
like they made it
226.
sound in that video.
Doing plus 18s. Or 229 doing plus 18s.
I'm just saying, they did not do it nearly as much as they made it sound like in that video. That's like a really creepy sound. What'd you get? A stinking grilled cheese?
No, freaking some old dude almost backed into my truck.
Nice!
Yeah, typical Florida driving.
What, just now?
Bro, right?
Yeah, just now.
US's worst drivers right here in Florida.
Oh, shit.
I mean, they made me into a decent defensive driver though, because.
I mean, I'll say this, man. I lived in Saudi Arabia for 3 years. And I see just as many accidents and the same dumb shit going on here that I saw over there. And we have cops.
That's not saying much for us, though.
It's saying a lot for them, though, is the problem. Believe me.
It was a pleasure talking to you, but I have to go buy some food.
I must stuff my face.
Got you, man.
Yes.
No, not echo in the question marks. Go watch like the finals, man. Jeez.
There's Feldev. He's gonna do
Yeah,
his
look at
thing.
this. He ain't gonna kite much. He's just gonna stand there and be like, "Yeah, I don't care."
Okay. He's not doing anything.
Later, gents.
Later, man.
See, he's already been in that fight for a lot longer.
Maybe he like kites every other pack or something. It was a fucking
dude.
pride.
He just don't give a shit because they have amazing healers and everything.
Okay, I'll tell you why. Like, this is like a shady spot. They will kite on, because the pattern that they do is like, they'll be like the boss, right? Let me fucking. They'll be like the boss, and then they'll be like at the beginning. It will be like they'll pull like 1, 2, 3 packs of mobs, and then there'll be like maybe like 1 and 2 packs, or like maybe there's like a 2-pack there or something, and like maybe another 2-pack there. But like this one where they're like gathering up like 3 or 4 packs of mobs, yeah, they're 100% kiting this one.
Oh yeah, but
And then
generally
they
speaking-
you know, he might just, you know, stick on this one. Maybe he will or will not, depending on cooldowns. And
Dude,
then
the thing is their comps are able to shit out so much damage that he's just like, yeah, I don't care. And
Yeah.
I will say this: the tanks stay at much lower health than I am comfortable with most of the time.
oh yeah.
If I'm at below 50% health, I'm usually freaking out and getting angry at my healer.
Well, yeah, it's crazy to like try to imagine.
Oh yeah.
Like okay, I know I'm gonna get the heal off next cooldown. It's like, okay, I'm fine. I'm at 50%. I'm 100% fine because I'm
Yeah.
about to get a heal or something.
Yeah, the way they've calculated all that stuff, I'm like, holy fuck, that's why you're a pro, you know, and you get, you know, $10,000 for doing this or whatever.
I mean,
Because my brain's just like, nah, bro, that's min-maxing beyond belief.
well, that and like, I would imagine the people doing this shit have probably done other content too. So they're
Probably.
they're used to like the people they're playing with, and they're probably like, if we were to go into comms and listen to the comms for this shit, it's like,
Oh, it's insane. Yeah,
Yeah.
they never shut up.
it would have to be.
Yeah. I mean, it's also, and this is one thing that I have to remember, you know, when you're watching the MDI, when you're watching the arenas or whatever, they are given basically, here's the best gear, here's, you know, like in the MDI, here you all have engineering, you all have this and that, you all have
Look at this fucking
all
big
the
ass pack.
covenants, just choose it type thing.
Look at this fucking big ass pack.
Oh yeah,
He's just gonna
dude,
sit-
there ain't
he's
no
gonna stay-
way we could do that in a pug. We'd get annihilated.
Yeah, everything's getting kicked. 100%, everything's getting kicked. I don't know who's doing the kicking.
Yeah,
But,
but they,
I
I
mean-
mean, they've got a perfect rotation.
Like, I think DH has a kick, Mage has a kick, Monk has a kick, Rogue has a
Basically,
kick.
everything has a kick, dude. It's a lot of people just don't read their shit and realize that they have an interrupt. Like, I'm pretty sure every class has an interrupt of some sort.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know like what their strat is. Is it like, because it's 100% not getting on like the biggest beefiest target, which is what I thought. It's just like everybody down like individually
Just burn
get,
everything as fast. Yeah,
yeah.
burn whatever you know you can down as fast as possible, and then we'll take on the beefy shit.
Yeah, because if you put everybody on a separate mob, it's like, okay, I'm only responsible to kick this thing. Okay, so
Yep.
if you're doing your like your cleave rotation and everybody is gonna get at least the first kick or 2 off, the pack is gonna probably be dead.
Mm-hmm. And they are. But again, I mean, you're talking. Yeah, they get to choose their own talents and stuff, but the gear they have would take you and I forever to get, and
Well-
they're just giving it.
Well, yeah, because I imagine their main characters have already have this stuff. You know?
Well, I'm to a certain extent, I'm sure. But again, when you have sponsorships or when you are on a team, I wouldn't be surprised if like the teams have to contact Blizzard and Blizzard puts you basically dev hands you the fucking the gear. Like, oh, here then, since you're on this team, you know, and it helps get us money, we're just gonna hand you these items that are gonna make your practice that much easier type thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you see it in all sports. It's not just
Just this type of thing.
No, I mean, League did it, you know, back in the days where you had runes and everything. They
Yeah, I
they
remember that.
gave the people on the teams everything possible. Like, here's all the skins, here's all the runes, you choose your own masteries, but it's all unlocked type thing. Like you don't actually have to do the work to get it like everyone else does. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. It's a competition, but I feel like it should also be like, oh no, you still have to earn this shit yourself, and you can use the best of what you've got.
Well, no, the point of a competition is to see who's the best at doing the thing. You don't want to have a variable where
Yeah,
it's like,
well, if you were the best at doing the thing, you would already have it unlocked, wouldn't you?
I mean, yeah, you can make that argument, but if you're trying to extend that to like real life sports, it's like the barrier to getting
No, I know.
the barrier to getting a ball or a bat or like a basketball, a football, a hoop is way less than trying to get a piece of 226 gear, all right? Let alone a
True.
specific piece of 226 gear.
You know
Just
what?
to
This
be
is a
able
whole
to
lot of
play.
not my problem,
Just to be
'cause I'm
able
not
to
a pro.
play.
Sir, this is not my problem because I'm not a pro. I just play games, and then I get ditched by people who don't feel like playing said games anymore.
Yeah. Oh man. Dude, I gotta fucking take a shower. Okay, so the whole point,
Stinky bastard.
yeah, the whole point of me like coming on early was so that I could do
D&D.
like a session 0 and help everybody, explain things a little bit better.
And only one person showed up, and I'm not, well, two people, and I'm not even part of the group.
Well, no, everybody did show up, but I think like the one dude, Jordan or Jay Torres in chat. I mean, whatever. I think he was here for like everything. It's just he wasn't talking because he's got kids and shit too. Another like high school dude. But he didn't really say anything when he left or whatever. So I don't mind saying stuff like again and again. I mean, at least like the loser who could was still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, trying to explain to him, certain things like if the situation arose where your persuasion is so high that you go up to a king in a kingdom, roll a 20, a natural 20, and add your
crown.
Yeah, you don't just get his crown because you ask for it. That's not how that works.
Chances are you will if you roll a natural 20.
No. That's not how it works. Because think about that realistically. If I were to go up to like my congressman of Florida, I'm like a nobody.
First off, it's D&D. Think of it more like a Jedi mind trick. Abdicate your throne. Here's my
That's just
crown.
it. That's
You do
just
on my
it.
kingdom.
That's just it. It's not a Jedi mind trick. It's just your persuasion skill, your skill at persuading. If it was like a magic thing, then it'd be different. But it's just like your persuasion skill.
True, but persuasion can also be used for, hey, you got thrown in jail. You persuade the fucking guard to give you the key.
Yeah, I could imagine that. Even that could be like a difficult skill check, like a 15 or something. Like, because like you're in jail. There's a guard there. He knows you're a criminal. He has a job. He has a family he has to maintain. The skill check to probably get a key from a guard and him just give it to you has to be like stupid high, because try doing that in real life. That's not gonna happen ever.
Way too hard. Analytically,
that would have to be like
an scenarios.
Yeah, that'd have to be like an 18, 19, 20, because that's not happening.
Yeah, in reality, but you're getting way too analytical for D&D scenarios.
Yeah, but if you can extend it to that, why not just try to, talk to the king every day for like a year and, try to persuade him once a day until you roll a natural 20, then you have the kingdom.
That's not the campaign. You were talking with the king, he said no, and then you left on your way. Again, it's not a real world thing. It's a single encounter type thing. You're not going to sit there and persuade him over and over in the same, conversation. It's just no.
But also, you can't just make the roll. It's D&D. There is some level of RP that you have to do.
There is.
So
there
the loser who would have to RP with Julian, the DM, and figure out how that conversation would roll. All right.
They do though, and like they really do.
All right, I know Kyle. He's
stuff.
he's like okay at talking. All right,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
He's not like the best. All right, he's
Oh, yeah,
not
you have to-
fucking
you have to play the role.
selling shoes to a dude with no legs. He's not that good. Okay.
I mean, again, that's again, you have to play a role that you know is going to fit you. Like for me, something
necessarily,
big and
like,
you know, and that's just going to hit hard, or be stupidly creative with ways to get out of shit, like an artificer would. I'd be like, yep, that's I can actually do that.
well, no, part of the allure of D&D is it allows you to do things you don't normally do. But when it comes to the RP aspect, it's like you gotta up your acting game, your acting chops. You gotta up it.
Yeah.
Like normal fucking Cornell is like kind of boring, but like some D&D character, he could be like whoever, you know?
Dude, why is the Kyrian Demon Hunter move so amazing?
Because it's uncapped.
Bro.
It's uncapped fucking damage. There's no limit.
That shit is nuts.
It hits hard.
Understatement.
It hits around like what 5-6K. If you can round up a
I
shitload of mobs.
I can wipe groups with that shit, dude.
If you don't wipe groups, like every mob doesn't have 5,000 health. Every mob is like a good amount of health, actually.
No, I'm
It's
just saying, I fight fucking groups of shit, especially as a tank, so.
Yeah, when you fucking pop that shit down and it hits, you jump up to the top of the meter instantly.
Yeah, yeah. This shit is dumb. This shit hits hard. It's insane. It should not be legal.
And I even took that move as a Havoc Demon Hunter trying to do mythics or whatever. And it's like whenever I tried to get into groups, like by myself when you weren't on, like people still didn't want me.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's because your boy. I don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
I do not mind. That's the only reason why I can play with anybody, because they're like, oh man, I hate having to be carried. I'm like, yeah, but unlike other people, I don't give a shit about carrying. I was like, I'm playing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that makes Demon Hunter tanking weird sometimes is that I'm like, where are all my abilities, dude? Like, shouldn't I be doing something right now?
Yeah, just hitting like your 1 or 2.
Yeah, right? Or 3 in this case because of the soul bomb, spirit bomb thing. Which that move is a fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, it's
that
awesome.
Move alone is cheating.
It's just another AoE move to keep threat.
It's not just that though, it's a healing move too.
Yeah.
10% healing from everything that you hit now. Like, fuck you. There's so fucking much healing, dude.
Like, how do they nerf it? What, have it just do less?
Sure. It's still it does damage based on the amount of shards you consume, 5 being the max.
Yeah.
And then for the next 20 seconds you heal for 10% of all damage you deal to the enemy and an enemy with frailty on them.
Yeah, so you have
like, bro, that is so strong.
Spirit Bomb healing you. You have your little cleave ability healing you whenever you do use it, like the rare occasion. And then
your seals or whatever.
And then you got your Elysian Decree healing you every minute.
Dude, that shit's nuts. Elysian Decree does so much fucking damage. And yeah, and it's on such a short cooldown too that you're just like, fuck me, dude.
And then you got your little Metamorphosis that you're in there for a minute.
Oh, and let's not forget the fact that when you do your Fell Devastation, you turn into that for like 10 seconds afterward too.
Yeah. You got like, what do you have, like 25% leech or something?
I don't know. How much leech do I have?
You do get a good
chunk.
chunk.
Right now, absolutely fucking none. And it still doesn't even matter. Everything dies.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you got demon spikes.
Yeah.
Fucking use that shit on cooldown and you're good.
Yep.
Okay. I gotta go to
And
the
again,
bathroom.
the number of cooldowns I have. Yeah, go take a shower, you stinky
Yeah,
bastard.
yeah. All of that.
God, are you still gone?